People traditionally wake up during the morning, but that doesn't mean that when you wake up is the morning.
No, no, no. We named it morning because that means time to wake up in traditional Anglo-Saxon.
I was with you until I wasn't lumpy. What up? I don't know.
We don't name the morning because of where the sun is.
I
We
thought
name
that's exactly why we named
we
it that.
name it that because that's when you wake up. So whenever you wake up is the morning for you.
I mean, I understand what you mean,
Hmm.
but no, we named morning because that's when the sun comes out.
No, 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 no. The sun comes up then because it's afraid of the sleeping people, and it's trying to get to where people are awake. It's gotten pretty good at it at this point, so it's almost like when it arrives, people are waking up, so it's like just ahead of the scary sleep people.
The
Can't believe
modern
I'm the
English
only
word
one.
morning and tomorrow began in Middle English as morwinning, developing into morwin, then more, and eventually mara.
I can't believe I'm the only one who can see the truth.
No,
I could rotate the truth.
Okay, spin doctor.
Beep, beep.
I told the spin doctor I was in love with you. Pom 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 pom.
Ooh, ooh, bet you're
Dang.
gonna vote in 2022. Ooh,
Dang, what a Ugh.
I came to the spin doctor. He told me what to think. Well, I'm glad to hear people are doing well. All in all, I'm feeling great because today was my last day at work.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
tired. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired as hell. But on the upside, I can chill.
Never work again.
Yeah, never work a day. I'm retired actually. Yeah,
Unusual for a school teacher, I know, but
I know. Well, most people retire like super late in life, and why do that?
Yeah,
Just
just get ahead of
retire.
the game.
Just retire early, idiots.
True. What the fuck?
Ah,
You
Been
know what?
convinced.
Lumpy, you've convinced me. I'm retiring right now.
Wait, me too. What up?
my God, you guys are so smart.
whoa, 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 whoa! If you're Canadian, you can't do that.
This is
Why
true.
can't why
Yeah,
can't I do that? What the fuck?
the communist state requires your service.
Hmm.
I don't know if Canada's a communist state.
I do.
Okay.
I used to live in Canada. I don't know if you
Uh,
know this.
I do live in Canada. I'm
I
pretty sure you do know this.
well, I was actually just genuinely sharing that I did used to live in Canada,
Mm-hmm.
and I fled at the drop of a hat.
All right, you know you want you back here. Don't worry.
Oh,
They tried to stick me in a death camp.
this ain't the first time I had my neck in Canada.
Hmm.
You can thank Silas for that one there. Ain't the first time I've had my neck in a noose, which is the strangling feeling of the Canadian dystopia crushing down on you.
Yep. All right.
Ot-
Well, I've just made a decision.
Ottawa was like Hong Kong.
I think that's kind of insulting to Hong Kong.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Hong Kong. You didn't deserve that. So, what was your decision there, Regal?
Don't worry about it. It's none of your concern.
Can I be? a little concerned though?
No.
Yep.
Okay.
Disavowed from being concerned.
Oh my god. All right, let's do roll call. Baden,
Shut up.
Regal,
Yo,
the safest demon,
Here.
the best Halifax I've ever seen.
Me
That's you, baby.
and no one else.
I thought you were supposed to be the last Halifax you've ever seen.
Excuse me.
He can be both.
I'm actually the
True, if you've only ever seen one Halifax, I guess.
He's like the last.
Or if he's just
dinosaur.
the Pog last one.
Well, this is why he's the last because he is the best. All the weaker Halifaxes have been
decommissioned,
slain,
like, Yeah,
decommissioned,
50.
weeded
40,
out.
Actually, 40.
Imagine decommissioning your bomber. This meme made by B-52 gang. That motherfucker is slated to continue into like 2050.
Is it really?
Yes.
That's so wild to me.
When they like exits service, assuming it's like phased out in 2050, if it isn't phased out within the first 5 years of 2050, it will be 100 years old before it finishes its service.
Wait, when did the B-52 come out?
1955.
Did it? I thought it was a World War II plane for some reason.
No, that's the B-25. Or
Oh,
the B-26. Or the B-17.
okay. So the B-52 was like just after World War II. Not just
Yeah.
after, like in 10 years after.
Yeah, it was 10 years after.
Okay.
The B-52 was fucking old.
Is this like one of those situations where it's like the USS Constitution is still technically a U.S. naval vessel, even though it's just parked in?
No,
fuck
this
is
isn't something that's actually being used. Like, this isn't something where it's like, well, yeah, it's technically on the roster, but it's currently sitting in dry dock and it'll be there for the rest of time. No, the B-52 is a bomber that is still actively being used to this day.
Huh.
Yeah, shit's fucking nuts.
I had no idea. I assumed it was like a relic of the past, like a sepia
No.
photograph.
It was used, like, significantly in the Gulf War. And
Really?
I believe it's... let's see, has it still been used recently?
Hmm.
There's not a ton of them. There's only 78 of them. But still being used.
I guess so. All right, hey, look at that. The more you know. So you guys have been training hard for a couple months now. Just fucking grinding it out.
Rise and grind gamers.
And you arrive in your training area as usual one morning, just before the sun comes up, and you meet Bruno there. This time, instead of wearing his normal sort of ninja attire, he's wearing khaki shorts and a Hawaiian t-shirt.
What's this?
All right, fellas. You guys have been working hard, and I fucking love that. That's great. Well done. Now it's time to take a little bit of a break. We're gonna go to the beach, and we're gonna relax.
I don't trust this man.
And what's the catch, if I may ask?
You gotta enjoy yourselves. That's mandatory. Once we get there, we'll be there for like 3 days. You're gonna enjoy yourself. That's my only reason for going there. Nothing shifty happened, no sir. I would definitely tell you if I expected anything to go amiss, which it wouldn't. All right. Any questions?
No, I'm with them. What's up?
You are quite possibly the least convincing man I've ever known.
You guys have bathing suits. Here, let's
It's
go buy.
just gonna
bathing-
blow right past that one, eh?
We're just gonna let's go buy bathing suits. We'll pick some up, then we'll head out to the village.
I'll just go home and pack. I'll be back.
All right, meet here in 45 minutes.
All right.
Pack my equipment.
We're back.
Yep. I will also look for some bathing suit. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm down.
there's some stores in town that sell clothes. Some of them sell bathing suits.
Imagine
yeah.
not already owning
Talk
clothes.
all you want. You are still going to die.
Yeah.
Tillers.
Yeah, you go into one of those shops there, Regal.
Yeah.
All right, you go in. There's a short, kind of heavy-set fella behind the counter. A little bit of a paunch going on, some belly showing between some buttons. He goes, "Hey, what can I get for you?"
I'm looking for some kind of bathing suit, just some swimming trunks.
Well, you just in luck. We got a plenty of stock here. Come on.
Stand ready.
He sort of hops off his stool, hobbles. He's got a bit of bit bow-legged. Kind of shuffles off with you, and he brings you to a rack with a whole bunch of different bathing suits on it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, pick your poison. I'll be up by the register. We got changing rooms over there if you want to try stuff out. Got some mirrors in there. It's great.
All right, yeah. I'll probably take. Are there any green bathing suits? Really green?
Yeah, we got some green. Look here.
Oh
Find
shit!
your focus, or
All right.
I will
I'll
surely
take the green bathing
destroy
suit and
you.
be on my way
Who do you think
over
you
to the
are?
register.
A warrior's
All right.
Wait,
craven dogs.
wait. Do I have money? Surely I have money.
Yeah, you got money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
assume they all have at least some pocket money.
Yeah. Then yeah,
I'd-
green bathing suit.
I'm not gonna split the details.
Oh, you see, this is $21. You only got $18. Get the fuck out of my store. I'll
I don't
fucking
think-
kill you.
I don't think you see characters in Naruto buy anything ever, or like they do, but like money never actually changes hands.
Mm-hmm.
Does Naruto get paid? Surely he must, because he buys all that ramen.
The enemy run.
Surely.
He eats
Yeah.
like mountains of noodles.
There's got to be some kind of economy going on in Naruto, which means ninjas have to be paid.
You guys are given an allowance.
Attend.
I guess being a ninja is a profession.
I mean, yeah. What the
Kind of
fuck
like-
else would it be?
Yeah, you're basically the armed forces. Yeah, you get paid. Fucking of course.
The ready. My skin as
You're basically the armed forces. I'm 14.
You sure are. Crazy world, eh?
Fucking Oz trooping. Jesus Christ. Alright, we'll give the 14-year-olds rifles. It'll work perfectly. What could go wrong?
enemy general falls. Ha!
It's kind of worse. Like we'll train children to like reshape the world with their minds. This is fine.
Yeah.
They're very stable.
Oh, is that an actual trained ninja? Bet.
I'm gonna
Dead.
train this temperamental 14-year-old to plunge his arm right through people's chests. Whoa, Kakashi.
You know, already shown how well that's worked.
Find us later.
So far, the party has 2 fucking murders. Actually, they weren't murders. Those were more self-defense. Well, one of them was self-defense. One of them was fucking murder.
Theo's is way more forgivable than yours.
Oh, yeah. Listen, there was solid logic behind why that man died.
Go, go.
Is anyone else doing anything like random in town before you set out?
Take heed, warriors.
We can just keep it in the basement.
The spineless cowards.
Okay, no, you're going on the mission.
No, sorry. I didn't realize that. I clicked function instead of left control or right control. I apologize.
Yeah,
Yep.
You
right.
can just keep in the basement. No. That you have a mission.
Bruno's like, haha, I'm in danger. He's gonna get stuffed in the basement by his kid.
Okay. I don't know.
Bruno in the basement going, so, when do we leave? No, we can just stay.
The warriors
Your mission is to
Uh,
Your mission is to all get in Regal's basement.
No, I don't think it is.
I mean,
Whoever-
yeah, the only thing that I'd probably do is go buy my own swimsuit, but that's kind of it.
Yeah. And when you arrive, he's got now like a whistle around his neck on the end of like a chain, and he's got some sunscreen on his nose, like a lifeguard. He's got his clipboard, as usual, and he's wearing flip-flops.
We are losing ground.
Don't you think you're dressed a bit early? We aren't at the beach yet.
Yeah, we'll get there later.
How far away is the beach?
If we head out early, make good time, we should get there this evening.
So you're gonna show up in beach clothes. Just that way we have to go to sleep near instantly.
Well, I thought about setting the mood, you know? Like, this just screams beach, does it not?
It screams a few things, to be fair.
Surely beach is one of them.
Oh no, that's true.
March at the double.
Well, there you go.
Faster. March at the double. Go, go, go. Faster. Move.
Well, I'm going to assume everyone's pretty much all set, unless...
Yeah.
Mhm.
I heard you say I'm back at some point. Did you catch what's going on at the moment, Theo?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I've got my duffel bag.
All right, off we go. And he starts running towards the nearby tree, runs up the side of it, and begins hopping from treetop to treetop, dead south.
I guess
And start following.
Yeah.
Ready. To
I'll fly
attention.
after him, I guess, if he's going too fast.
The time has come.
Hell yeah! You guys,
Take heed.
assuming you have the ability to run up things, have no trouble keeping pace with him,
Move. Faster.
darting through the treetops
Double time.
like all Leaf Ninja do,
Go, go, go.
and other ninja.
Run. March at the double.
Like all ninja do.
I don't think I have that ability.
So you're just going in big arcs.
Double time.
Slamming through the fucking treetops. Gonna end up getting there bloody and bruised.
Bloody, bruised, but fast.
Yeah,
True.
he does not seem to be stopping for lunch or anything. So if you do wanna eat food, you will have to find it yourself, procure it, and figure out your way from there.
That is why you bring a duffel bag, so you can bring food, because brewers are gonna pull shit like this.
Move. Move. Double time.
I don't know what you mean.
Move. Move.
We haven't even gotten to where we're going yet.
March at the double. Move.
Just to start to the assery.
Hurry. Move. Go, go, go.
What?
Faster. Move out quickly. Run.
However, on your
March
journey,
at the double.
nothing crazy happens, really,
Move. Move.
and you arrive without incident as the sun's setting in a small beach town, warmly lit by
Double time.
lantern light. It seems to be a bit touristy. There are some
Go, go.
places where it's quite clear to see that a lot of people like to stay,
Quick. March.
like not hotels, because that I think conjures like really modern thoughts, but for sure, like there are plenty of lodgings for people who are traveling. It's like a thriving village. You see lots of watercraft on the shore, and it seems they're prepping for some kind of. Well, you see, it's in the evening, so there aren't a lot of people hustling and bustling around, but you do see that there's a lot of scaffolding that's around buildings that are nearly totally painted and put together and ready for something. It seems to be like an air of recent preparation about the village. But you arrive.
We will meet again.
Bruno goes to one of the larger buildings where
Resist
where there seem to be lodgings, and books 5 rooms.
My reach is endless.
Checks out.
All right, you each get a room. I'm going to bed. You can do whatever you'd like, but I expect you to be up, sharp as a tack, tomorrow morning at sunrise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna buy some food.
Yeah, you head out. There are plenty of places still open selling all kinds of food. It does seem to be generally, not exclusively seafood, but like a heavy seafood presence.
Mhm.
Yeah, but a lot of different foods, all sorts. It's a fairly eclectic, surprising variety of foods. You realize.
How dare you?
I just want some cooked fish.
I have excellent news. You have no trouble finding cooked fish. In fact,
Until what?
you can find cooked fish ubiquitously around this village. Actually-
Second, you said I have I have good news. My brain went, "You're getting mugged.
I have good news.
You've been stabbed in a back alley."
Someone here is looking for someone to take the bait, and that fish is you tonight, my friend. Hook, line, and sinker, you've taken it. Here, I'll move you guys. Did the doorbell just ring in my real life? Hold on, let me check that.
It was not my real life, so
I
Wasn't
didn't
my
hear it
real
either.
life.
I did hear it though, like
Yeah.
through someone's mic.
Sounded very faint.
So, what do you guys think is going to go terribly wrong here?
Something.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Steel yourself! Stand ready! At the ready!
No, I have absolutely no idea though.
Make ready! Take heed, warriors! Bowmen, stand ready! The time has
Well,
come!
I would have ideas had those ideas I know been scrapped, so. Slumpy accidentally sent me the storyline for the session.
Oh,
And then had to scrap it. I was like, should I have this?
Discord just count for a second. Sorry, what? Where am I?
Enemy reinforcements are on the field.
I'm back. Some people were selling insect removal.
Hmm.
Did you buy any?
Nope.
Checks out.
Yeah. I mean, we already had that done, and regardless, there's sort of a local pest control place owned by some people who live in town that like everyone in town uses.
Mm.
Yeah, so you have no trouble finding what kind of fish are you looking for in particular? Catfish, haddock, scrod, cod,
Stand ready!
uh,
puffer
Yes.
fish.
Ready! Attend!
just normal fish, a normal fish, the humans eat.
I love your response so much that I want to RP this.
The time has come!
So you go into a place with like fish hanging everywhere, and sort of
Attend!
a timorous looking, young looking fella who's cleaving through fish sees you, sort of becomes physically uncomfortable, starts like wringing his hands and wiping them on his apron almost habitually. He goes, "Hello, welcome to our shop.
Good
Uh,
evening.
What can I get for you?
I like something to eat.
Oh well, we got plenty here. All kinds of fish.
Ready!
Mostly, yeah, just fish, sort of freshly
March quickly!
caught, butchered, and
Faster!
prepared for you.
To
Have one?
attention!
Of course, he gestures to like a fucking zillion fish of a different, whole bunch of different types hanging from hooks and things, and then there's you know, in the supermarket, there's like a sort of counter in front of him that slopes towards you with like a bunch of ice and then a whole bunch of different fish price laid out, like one of those types of things. It's like partially put away. You can tell it's sort of near the evening, but there's still a tremendous amount of different options in front of him. Yes, you can absolutely get some get a fish or two. What can I get for you?
That one. I'll be honest, I don't know anything about fish. I was I was just like, I would just need, character hasn't eaten, I need something to eat. I'm gonna go eat and go to bed.
This whole one?
Yeah.
All right.
All of it.
Okay. All righty. And he follows your finger to a tremendously large fish that's like half. It's cut in half vertically, so it's like one long fillet, like 3 feet long. Do you want me to cook this for you, or just want this raw? Prepare yourself.
I would like it cooked.
All right. What do you want it grilled or smoked or what? What would you like?
Smoked.
It's you put it over a fire with put a lot of different seasonings in the flames, and it smokes the fish. You ever had like smoked pig or smoked meats in general?
No, sorry man, I eat bread and cheese.
Oh, you're French. Get out.
All right. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll sort of pan. I guess like it's a bit big for. I could cut this into chunks and pan fry them. I could do them in the oven.
Just sounds like you know what smoked is. Let's do that one.
Okay. He kind of sighs. Opens up a squarish looking device about at his knee level. He lights it.
It's an excellent imitation of like an electric stove, gas stove starter.
Thanks. And then he's sort of awkwardly is waiting for it to get up to temperature.
If I wonder if or why he didn't say that smokers take a while to get or get fucking hot enough to actually cook in, and B, if you just want to only smoke something that takes multiple hours to cook usually.
Craven!
He's just kind of looking at you while this thing is going. He looks at his wrist, sort of drums his
It
fingers.
takes so long just to smoke something. It usually takes like an hour just to get the smoke flavor. Like at all. And then you cook it some way else.
There's
Well,
there's magical ways to slightly speed this process, but this does take like an hour and a half.
Well, I'll be waiting there the whole hour and a half because
Just staring him in the eye, unblinking.
Yeah,
I
he'll
didn't know it would take that long. Child didn't know it would take that long.
he'll continue sort of putting things away, but he'll keep like making eye contact and then looking away because I think he like doesn't know what to do with like you just standing there. This does happen for. but you successfully have a tremendous amount of smoked fish.
Tremendous amount of
The
smoked
enemy
fish
warriors are running.
is,
All of our generals have fallen. Our lieutenant will take command
probably
now.
good, 'cause
The fate
I
of the
also need a
battle
meal
rests
for
with him.
tomorrow.
Hey, 2 for 1.
The enemy
All right,
unit
so that's what you're doing.
flees.
After you arrive, you have your room key. I'm not good. You fuck it. You guys. Fuck it. You guys have room numbers. Theo, your room is
Our
17.
men flee the
Peyton, your
battlefield.
room is 12. Regal, your room is 3. And Mitchell, your room is 21.
Our men are running.
You might have been able to tell from my voice how relevant these numbers will be.
Very. That's what I'm getting.
Extremely.
I'm trying to
also
tell you-
already forgot mine.
I did too.
I thought yours were 17.
I thought mine was 17. That might have been Theo's.
I thought yours was like 5.
Sure. With it.
Mine was
Good
12.
thing
I know
these
that.
matters don't
Yours was 12.
matter.
Yours was 12. I
Yeah.
know that one as well.
Mitchell, I think it was like 22.
Mitchell's 21. I remember that one.
21.
Because I ran out of numbers, and then I thought Blackjack is 21.
The mightiest tree survives on
Three.
its roots.
Only.
Yeah.
Great.
Does anyone else do anything this evening? Grab some food
About
before they
getting
go to bed.
nondescript
Yeah.
food.
I would
You-
also get food.
You do receive chunks of matter, cubes, grayish cubes,
Good.
Fog?
sold as food, which tastes like nothing, but take away the bite of hunger.
Sustenance.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll grab something and then probably wander down to the beach.
Yeah. So not many folks are at the beach. There are a handful of folks that appear to be fishing, each about 100 yards or 100 meters rather from each other, dotted down the beach. But besides that, it's pretty empty, pretty quiet. There are booths similarly every 100 or so meters, although not sort of matched up with those who are fishing.
No
It's a lot of
where
separation.
You imagine lifeguards might be posted, but there are none here now. It's quiet. It's lit only residually by the moon and by the one lantern light of the village proper.
The sea is no respite from Zhenjiang.
Also gonna go fishing.
Always forward.
Go for it. You have fishing tackle?
No, I was gonna be using the sword.
You wade out into the sea and hack at the fish.
No. Instead, I'm just gonna do the big funny and just watch as Moklin fishes, because Moklin actually knows how to fucking fish.
Yeah. And Moklin,
Having survival. Cringe.
true. Yeah, Moklin. I can say you have no trouble if you would like finding like fishing gear for sale, even though not many stores are open. Like this is clearly a town which is very maritime, and you have no trouble finding places
Checks
to
out.
sell gear. Yeah.
Get some gear. Go
yeah.
fishing.
Moklin gets to it. If you want to like actually see if you can catch some fish, you can roll survival.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it, why not? They roll it for the boy.
Yeah.
That is 3 under.
3 under.
In
Yeah,
the
you
years
do
since the
find
tyrant's
not a
demise,
tremendously large, but you know,
mercy cripples ambition.
respectable,
and makes
respectably
excuses
sized
for
fish
tyranny.
that Moklin reels in.
Warlords have risen.
You notice a couple of the local fishermen kind of cast a look your way. They shrug and get back to what they're doing.
Suspicious. Kill the fishermen. They know too much.
They've seen my technique.
Yeah.
Someone who can fish real good and watch him do it.
I have found my fucking sustenance for the night. Clean,
Alright.
cook, eat, go to bed.
I mean, there aren't like convenient trees or or shrubs to pull up and make a fire with. But you do also, if you would like, find a place selling like charcoal and stuff like that to set up a rudimentary sort of grill system.
Oh, see, I was just gonna go to like a restaurant and ask if they would cook that for me. And I'd pay them.
Yeah, you know, it's quiet. It's a quiet night. Not many people are like eating out, so it's not super busy. The restaurant doesn't mind doing that.
Oh.
You see, as you leave the beach, one of the fishermen near you sort of reels in his line and goes and stands where you stood, or where Moxon was fishing from.
Where the fish are biting.
Yeah, good fish over there.
Checks up.
Yeah, but you have no trouble finding something to eat.
Sleep.
You sleep.
Go sleep.
Remain supple. Bring me my spoils.
And after not very long, you are shrilly awoken by Bruno shrieking his whistle right outside your doors. Good morning.
I
Hello.
walk out and I begin to throttle him.
He counter throttles.
Roll 3d6.
Roll 3d6, sure. That's not great.
Your eyes sort of go. You see red. You're groggy and half asleep, and you stumble out of your room. Your hands go towards the figure before you. They grab around what you think is his neck, and as your vision sort of clears, you see you are strangling a piece of wood that looks a bit like him, and he's sort of standing at the end of the hall, whistling.
Don't worry. One day we will kill him.
All right. I let go of the piece of wood.
It clatters to the ground. All right. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to have a great time. We'll be here for 3 days. Better enjoy yourself.
Are you saying we don't have to accept it?
No, but no, you for sure. This is your mission. Have a good time. But also, hey, it's just a coincidence. But we're coming into town. This morning is the last day to sign up for the volleyball tournament here. Oh boy, wouldn't it be crazy if my students entered in pairs of 2? That would be wild, wouldn't it?
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy. The sign-up sheet is by the beach. You should see it. It's hard to miss.
Are you serious?
I don't know what
You brought us all out here for a fucking volleyball tournament.
Well, you know, just if you want to enter, it just so happens to be starting today.
It sure sounds like you want us to enter, though.
He shrugs.
What?
Does Big Knife say that?
No, that's Theo.
Yeah, Bruno turns and starts walking towards the beach.
Pocket, go towards the beach.
And you do see now, near one of the nearest lifeguard stands to the main road from the town to the beach, is a sort of trifold sign that wasn't up last night. It appears to have just been put up by the lifeguard there, and it has 62 pairs of contestants already. And you see Bruno approach the sign, and it just kind of just stands next to the lifeguard station. It's near. Lean up against it, pull out his clipboard. Very nonchalantly looks at you guys. Super nonchalantly, for sure.
Fine.
Or
I'll sign up.
So the question is, how do you guys pair up?
I
which are
pair
the-
up with one of my goons.
Wait, that's illegal.
Is it?
I mean, I guess technically not.
Either I'm pairing up with my goons, or the goons are coming in with me. The lifeguard can make the decision as to which is more legal.
I cannot believe this did not come to mind as I was thinking about this.
How didn't it? That's like
It's
half
like
of
your
my
whole
fucking
thing.
shtick.
Yeah, I know. Crazy, right?
I've got 2 shticks, one of which is Ash, one of which is goons, and the goon one is part of the Ash one.
and the thing is, your Ash stick hasn't even come up that much, so surely it's like mostly the goon stick that he's thinking about.
It's literally
Oh,
just
the
been
Ash
doing this
stick
the whole
is
time.
like you say it doesn't come up much, but it doesn't come much in speaking. It's actually like constantly on. It gives me a significant amount of buffs.
So there are conveniently enough spare slots. So you have 2 goons, right? So there are the 4 of you, 2 goons. So there are 6 of us, right? So
Mhm.
there are actually 61 pairs of entries.
Uh-huh.
Crazy, right? Crazy how that happens.
Another pair of people just walk up.
So I would like you guys to put in chat how you pair up. And you can talk amongst yourselves in universe as well for this, for sure.
Big Knife, would you like the volleyball?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
How does one volleyball?
That was my question, but like in real life.
Uh-huh.
So there's a net, which is a bit like a tennis net. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, I've seen those.
However, in volleyball, those nets are raised off the ground. They're about 10 feet off the ground, more or less. And the goal of the game is to strike a ball with your hands such that it goes over the net and onto the opponent's side. And what you want is for that ball to hit the ground. They
Yeah.
try and stop it from hitting the ground by hitting it up in the air and then over the net.
Wait,
And it has.
is this like the peasantry's badminton?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No, this is
So,
badminton.
yes, it's badminton.
But with your hands, and the ball is maybe a little under a foot across, and it's semi bouncy.
It's badminton.
Alright, just to be clear, did you mention the 3 hits thing?
So you can hit it 3 times, after which it must go over the net.
Yeah, so the general flow of motion of the game will go, one person will receive it, then the next person will set up the ball to be hit, and the other person will spike it the fuck down.
Yeah, you want to get a steep angle of attack that ball goes over the net with, so that it's going right at the ground. You know?
You're gonna really slam that motherfucker towards the ground.
Yeah, so often, like, the first, you only get 3 hits total. So often they will spike it towards the ground. The first hit will be someone stopping it from hitting the ground.
Yeah, generally with a bump.
Generally with a bump. The second hit will be the other teammate hitting it such that it, like, sort of pops.
Setting the ball up for a
pops
spike.
lazily, like, right up in the air, kind of
Yeah.
slow arc. And then the other person jumps into the air and strikes it at, like, a downward angle such that it goes over the net with a steep angle of attack towards the ground, if you can picture that. And like a tennis court or a badminton court, there's a zone in which it must land after you hit it over. Like if you hit it over the net and it goes out,
Then it's like, yeah,
yeah.
Do you
And so-
lose points if it goes out, or is it
the
just
enemy
like
team
net
gets
0?
one.
The enemy team gets a point
Okay.
if you hit it out. So you see that
Bandits are less correct
that
than
explanation
nobles.
of the rules given above, like in a header, and then an additional rule
This bloodshed is
says you
pointless.
cannot be caught
Let it
using
end.
jutsu.
You reject our generosity?
Okay.
You can't
And,
use jutsu, huh?
Well,
ca-
you can't
the-
be
the-
caught using jutsu.
The wording is you can't be caught using jutsu.
No, surely the wording is you can't use jutsu.
No. No, the wording is definitely you can't be caught using jutsu. I need to see how obvious some of my powers are.
Actually, the exact wording is, if a tournament official records a use of jutsu, it will result in disqualification.
Surely they just say if a use of jutsu will result in disqualification, and we piece together that we can use it secretively.
No.
You'd think that.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm thinking. All right, I'm pissed. Not that pissed. Just a little
So
mildly
does-
upset.
After you sign up,
My lord?
the fellow nearby sees that all the slots have been filled and goes, "Up, all right, you know what that means." And like a signal is made, a town bell is tolled, and a lot of the people who were milling around the beach come over. There are a whole bunch of courts. Games start. There's a first round of games that you guys are not in.
I
There are
like how we
only-
still haven't actually decided who is paired up with who
Hold on,
for
hold
the
on.
other fucking 4 individuals.
So there are 16 courts, but as you guys know, there are 64 teams entered.
Mm-hmm.
So you see a couple rounds of games go on, and you notice right away that jutsu are being used, or powers of some description. It is clear that the spectators know that this is like part of the fun of it.
Mhm.
The officials are watching the contestants, of course, and if they see it happen, you do see a couple of people, like whistles are blowing, teams are pulled off. But as far as the spectators are concerned, like part of the fun is things happening and them not seeing why things are happening.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like it's part of the whole thing. And you, Payton, for sure see a lot of this.
Yeah.
And you also see that all the tournament staff are just like regular dudes who are not ninja.
Well, that's interesting.
There's a lot going on. People are enjoying themselves. So we have Big Knife with Hano, right? Which of your goons are you with, Anir?
I think that the best way to actually do this is to just set up the goons as their own bracket.
That would be funny.
the two goons run the bracket and win the whole thing.
Yeah.
I think
And
the
so then
funnier
it-
part is if
Huh.
anyone wanted to join, there's just 2 fucking spirits taking place.
Yeah. Listen, it's to give us the best chances of victory.
You actually see a pair of Anba who are actually schmooving in one of
What
the matches.
Fucker on, but
They're kind of honestly, they kind of look like Bigfoot if Bigfoot were white and sort of based on a sloth.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
kind
And
of.
they're a pseudo mythical. The mythical isn't the right word. They're a rare creature that lives near inside the forest that also contains your village. You don't see them very often, but apparently these two love beach volleyball.
So you know what, Mitchell, I'll give you a choice. Who do you want to pair up with? You got
I do
Goon
not
1,
remember
Goon
your
2, or me?
I guess let's say you for the sake of
Yeah, alright. Checks out.
yeah. So I'm not entirely sure how useful Care is going to be.
Yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle.
The first of you three who has a match are Payton's goons,
Mm-hmm.
and they have a match in the third round against two human-looking dudes in mesh tank tops and bright blue bathing suits, like neon blue.
I mean, if I'm honest, they don't really have a lot in terms of power. They're the big thing that's just going to help them there is that they have a direct line of communication and very high teamwork skills.
Yeah, so their teamwork seems to be extremely helpful. The two fella they're against seem athletic, but in each other's way. A lot of
And
the
they've
time.
also kind of got insane strength and dexterity. They're really shotgunning the balls straight towards the ground.
All right. So I'm gonna have you take your pick of an applicable stat you want these your fellows to roll with. You can roll with like teamwork, strength, dex.
Yeah, teamwork.
Okay,
Teamwork
teamwork.
makes most sense, I think. Would you like me to roll for both of them?
Yeah, roll for each of them.
All right. So for Sharn, that's 3 under, and Moklin, that is meat.
All right. Oh Jesus. So what's your total under or over?
Total under is 3, and then there is meat 0 or 1 in this case.
Meeting is 0 because being
Okay,
one under.
then 3 under.
Okay, so these guys are net -1. So you guys are, you see the goons fucking schmoove on these randos, basically. These guys are athletic. They don't seem to be using jutsu at all to your guys' trained eyes. They're just, you would guess, like village folk who are part of the fun. But Payton's goons systematically disassemble these guys.
Jesus Christ.
No, they don't disassemble these guys. They beat them in volleyball.
They're just shotgunning the fucking volleyball into their faces. Just slowly injuring them until they can't fucking play anymore.
And as the fourth round rolls around,
volleyball and freaking Mortal Kombat.
you guys approach. You guys see your assigned rounds. You head to them, and I will ask you to do the same kind of thing as Payton's goons. Like, pick a skill or attribute you think would be representative of how you'd approach this match. Let me know if there's anything outside of that you would like to do, like use a power or jutsu or something. But besides that,
A skill or attribute?
so we'll do Payton and Mitchell first.
Does offensive combat value count as an attribute?
Absolutely. Aim that ball real good.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think actually I'm going to do offensive combat value. And I do have a power up. In this case, it is a characteristic power.
All right.
However, still not giving off any chakra because I don't actually have lockout for my chakra invisibility.
All right.
Hmm.
So what What are specifically are you using, Peyton?
I am currently using characteristics +3 OCV, +2 DCV, +1 speed, +3 dex.
Okay, so you're yeah, just a stat increase basically, power.
Yeah, just flat stat increases.
So yeah, Kyrie, you're noticing that as you're getting ready to start the match, Anir is sort of hopping up and down in place, stretching out, and you notice that they're moving noticeably like quicker and more precisely than usual. Are you doing anything out of the ordinary?
Funny enough, that's actually one that I've got on near constantly, so not that different.
I think the only thing that immediately comes to mind would be Kara is trying to get water on both the enemy players and the ball itself
Mhm.
so that he can actually see what they're about to do.
True. So like their first serve, you're just fucking blindsided by.
Yep.
Okay, so maybe I should be using
But then you spit
DCV,
on the
and
ball,
I just
No, but-
need to work on setting it up.
But I imagine your mist you have sort of expanded, right?
Yeah.
And so after that first volley, you know exactly where the ball is at all times, which I will say will give you like a +3 to the target for all your rolls because you are like, well, no, because everyone can see the ball at all times. So it,
Yeah.
so it allows you to compete on equal footing with everyone else.
Yeah.
If I were to roll like OCV or DCV, what's the actual target that I'm going for then?
That's not necessarily true because you do have to have your head pointing toward the ball if you're trying to like, let's say it's like coming down.
Kara doesn't have that disadvantage of having to turn
You
his
also
head.
can, in
His
theory,
nose.
lose track of the ball, which will be very fucking difficult for him.
All right, yeah, okay. So I'll give you a +1 to your target roll. So if you're rolling like say Dex or whatever, and your normal Dex is a normal Dex roll would be a 12 down, your target would be 13 down.
Also lumpy, as I asked. What is the actual target if I want to roll like OCV or DCV?
OCV is weird. Tell you what, half the time you're serving,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll roll an attack roll to like see how good you serve.
Sure. So I'm supposed to roll an attack roll?
Fuck it, make an attack roll as for your collective serves over the course of this game.
Okay, so the OCV that I need to beat in this case is
So what they're
7.
gonna try and do. So you're not trying to beat 7. You're making an
Oh
attack.
yeah, my
right?
OCV is 7. That's what I meant.
Yeah, so you're making an attack roll, and then they're gonna try and intercept your attack, which is they make an attack roll and they try and beat what your attack roll is, if that makes sense.
Yeah, all right.
This will introduce you guys to the blocking mechanic.
10. So it's that minus 11
So it's your OCV plus 11
OCV plus 11
minus
that.
what you rolled.
Okay, so that's 8 then.
So if this were attack against a person, you would hit 8 DCV and lower.
Mhm.
So now they're gonna roll an attack. Their OCV is 4.
OCV is 4.
4 plus 11 is 15. Minus 6 is 9.
Mm.
So they successfully block attacks that hit 9 or lower.
Mhm.
So since yours
Like
hit
that
8 or
one.
lower, they successfully block.
Mhm. Checks
So
out.
So your excellent serving aside, the pair of gals you're against do seem to be able to not immediately give up points, and they're able to take your serves and start an actual volley. So they are able to like hit them back. I'm gonna roll for their dexes to see how well they comport themselves in the post-serve world, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
And you guys will roll something of your choice, as long as you can describe how you would use that skill or ability in a volleyball match. Oh Jesus!
Good start.
So, despite the fact that they're good at, so the one who's blocking your serves is quite good. The one she's passing the ball to is very bad.
Justice is claimed by
Uh,
whoever wins.
I would like you guys to give me some rolls as well.
I mean, can I just use acrobatics to be able to move around fairly quickly?
Yeah, I was thinking
Sure.
something along those lines.
Yeah, your like athleticism and
The dives.
and gymnastic abilities let you dive and like catch things that other people wouldn't.
That is 3 under.
3 under.
Mhm.
Both you, Mitchell. Jesus.
It's pretty good.
Jesus
You're
That's
Christ.
significantly under 9.
Dead.
I believe. Yeah, because I have
It's actually
13
2 over.
acrobatics.
They are
unfortunately.
dead. You have killed them.
I'm actually slug. Don't worry.
Yeah, so every time the ball comes their way from your serve, they're able to field it. Most of the time, they get the ball over the net back to you guys, but that seems to not matter as you guys don't drop a single ball, and eventually, the klutz of their team. Is
After the
there
first one,
Achilles heel.
anyway.
Just for
Kara
just, like,
just
what,
stands there.
how good did they do overall? What was their overall?
Their overall was 5 below.
5 below.
They were rolling against 11s.
Wait, but 5 below? Do you mean below? Do you mean 5 over?
Oh yeah, 5 over. Yeah.
Yeah. So 5 over
5
versus. What were you trying to beat, Mitchell?
13.
So
Jesus.
5 over versus 12 below.
Yeah.
Kara
That's
has-
fucked up.
Kara has a 15 dex, and I put, I think, 3 points, if I remember correctly. Or
So
maybe only
initi-
1 point to acrobatics. So
initially-
acrobatics is good.
Initially, your match has something of a crowd, but they begin wincing and turning away, and by the end of it, no
Oh
one is
my
willing
God.
to watch your bullying.
They're already dead.
All right, and meanwhile, Regal and Theo.
They'll only slow
Like
us
at the
down.
end, Kara's like, I like this game.
They cannot help me.
I mean, are we allowed to roll OCV?
The rules do not mention intentionally hitting your opponents. No.
Because I know for sure that Big Knife isn't trying to hit the ground. Big Knife is just trying to hit the other people with the ball.
Big Knife's a bad person.
How best to play this game? Make sure your opponents
And-
can't fight back by beating
Yeah,
them
here's
unconscious
the
with
best thing.
ball.
Even if their DTV does beat it, what are they gonna do? Dodge out of the way?
Avoid to dodge. No!
They dive out of the way and the ball just hits the ground. You're like, that's the point.
Just steadily getting more angry that you aren't killing the enemy team.
I'm losing. What do you mean?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So,
We're like
so-
several
so-
points ahead, but they're still alive. What do you mean they're still alive?
So that's your approach, the Big Knife. What's your approach, Hano? So what's your approach, Regal, to this?
Sorry, I'm back. What's up?
So Theo's approach is to
Murder the enemy.
fire the ball at the opponents.
Well, I guess I don't really have much in the way of things because all of my jutsu are very obvious. There's just like you will see Rocksmith.
Just quicksand their feet.
I mean, I don't know if I can just do that. I mean, I could. I don't know. I'd probably just be trying to play regular volleyball and just setting it up for Big Knife
Fool.
with like strength and dexterity. More strength because I have more of it. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
My alternate idea was to use stealth and just like constantly just try and hit the ball while like tripping and stuff to like try and throw people off.
Is that stealth?
I don't know. I don't know what it'd be.
I don't know
I can
either.
see it being
Like trying to
stealth, I
hide
guess.
that you're about to hit the ball, make it look like you're missing the ball, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
Kind of
a
like
sleight of
sleight of
hand.
hand.
I don't. I'm just looking at the skills that I have. I don't actually know what skills are out there.
Mm-hmm.
Too many.
But given that there's sleight of hand, I think my best bet is OCV.
I'm
You can
just
be
gonna.
you can be the one who serves when it's your turn to serve.
All right.
So, like Theo, could I get an attack roll from you?
Like Theo or just Theo?
Oh, sorry. Fucking like Payton. Could I get an attack roll from you?
Sure.
Good lord.
Or Payton.
Where do you just roll a raw attack roll?
Listen, you just gotta accept when you take the
So
L.
what you do is you roll 3d6.
There isn't a button on your character sheet that just says
Oh right,
raw attack.
you're using the in-universe or the in roll 20 thing. Here, let me
Yeah.
take a look. Character sheet.
I don't see one. However, hey.
Hmm?
I have a alternate. Wait, I thought I could. Oh, I see. I'm in edit mode. Hold up.
That does not help you.
That might be part of it.
Still no button here. So we're just gonna do one of these.
Yeah. Also, or things in my closet.
Yeah, so the attack is 7.
And my
Here.
base, like I have 9 OCV right now.
Yeah. So 9's your base OCV right now. So 9 plus 11 is 20. Minus 7 is 13. So you hit everything on a 13 DCV or lower. They're going to try and...
They're gonna
block
get
this.
fucked up, is what's gonna happen.
When you serve, they are totally unable to block. So that's good for you. So that's wonderful.
So hit them.
You are injuring people.
You're not injuring them.
Victory!
Because the ball is not like hefty in that way, but it does strike.
You say
them.
that, but you
and
can get
then-
really hurt if you get like slammed in the face with a
That's
volleyball a
true.
couple
You
times.
could probably break a nose. But what's happening for the most part here is they're trying to like hit it cleanly so that they can control where the ball goes. But Theo's hitting it with such force that it's sort of bouncing off of their like shoulders and arms and chests at weird angles. So it's hitting them and then deflecting down into the ground, rather than them being able to like hit it cleanly up in the air for their partner.
I see.
Which is very good. And then I will also like you to roll whatever skills or characteristics you are using to approach this game.
Strength.
Strength. All right, cool. How are you approaching this, Regal? Regal?
He's dead.
Oh
He's
no.
dead, Chief. So right now you're at -2, and right now they're at -4 because they're rolling against 11s. So the way I'm going to read that is when they're serving, most of the time they get the point. Sometimes they don't. But when you guys serve, you get the point every single time.
Gotcha.
So even though Anir is staring off into the void, you do just barely squeak through this round of volleyball.
See, this is actually representing how I originally intended to sign up for this, which before I knew that we like were buddying up with each other, which was just to put my name in 2 slots.
And it manages to work out. The guys you're facing thought it would be like cool dramatic flair to compete in like scuba gear. It is noticeably impairing their vision and movement, which I think gave you guys the edge here.
It in fact was cool dramatic flair. It was also a terrible fucking idea.
Yeah, it totally did not pan out at all. And with that, you also advance into the round of 32. There is about an hour that they spend re-bracketing the next round, cleaning up the beach between rounds. You see other competitors going to like get ice creams, get drinks of water. Yeah,
I'll eat some
Yeah.
of my smoked fish.
yeah, you eat some of that tasty
Yeah, I've
smoked
also probably got
fish.
some cooked fish from last night.
Some of you guys haven't eaten yet today. This is an opportunity for you guys to go get some nondescript matter cubes.
I like nondescript matter cubes.
More,
Indeed you
more
do.
fucking fish.
Welcome back, teammate.
I
Anir,
am in and out.
matter
I
cubes
may not be able to pay
required.
attention.
what was that?
I was just joking, nothing else.
Oh no, I heard that Regal was saying something as well,
Mhm.
and I didn't catch what
um,
Regal said.
I'm still not able to pay full attention. I'm kind of in and out.
That's all right. So your character was T posing, in the ring, but Anir squeaked through, or I mean, Big Knife managed to squeak out a victory nonetheless, which is
He-
good.
Okay. I'm T-posing. All right, my bad.
That all worked out. Your character was zoning out, but Big Knife was able to pull out a win.
Hit the enemy.
All right. So now in the round of 32, you see that during the first round of matches, Regal and Theo have a match.
Alright, where the fuck is characteristics? There it is.
How would you like to approach this match, Regal? What would you like to be rolling with? Tragedy.
I can't tell, because I'm always a little vague on this. Are characteristics bought as powers? Are those invisible powers, or are they visible powers?
I believe that as the way I'm going to rule it is sort of based on how it's sort of described. Generally speaking, they're invisible.
Okay.
If they require gestures, incantations, foci, they become visible. Unless they have some kind of like descriptive effect. Like if your characteristic bonuses are based on like fucking
I'm back.
wind, right? Then that would be like sending off little windy bits.
Mhm.
Or if it's based on like fire, then you'd be like a little flamey. What's your focusing mandible?
I mean, in my head canon, it was just she focuses.
Yeah, then it's just a state of heightened focus.
Alright. In that case, I'm gonna use that one to serve in this.
Hell yeah. Okay, make that attack roll.
Mhm. Also, I'm going to be increasing my speed as a note.
Okay.
Switching that power on as well.
Senbon. Oh,
Go
it doesn't-
fast.
That 9 should be 17.
Jesus
17
Christ.
11 is 28. 28 minus 12 is 16. They cannot handle any of your serves at all. These two. Guy and a girl, these guys are wearing bright red bathing suits. With like a little flame decal.
Pokes me.
So you're using your strength. Okay, so you're -5. Are my volleyball rules just 9 generators or what?
Also 8 generators.
Shit, man. So on your lonesome, they do appear to be beating you. Anir messaged me on Discord. Circumstances, just using strength. Okay, so I will roll with Anir's strength.
That's not a near.
Oh yeah, you're Anir. Fucking Hano. My bad.
Rockman.
Oh shit. Okay, Regal's sick with it. Holy moly. Yeah, he beats his strength by fucking 7. So all your serves, boom, instant points. Whenever they serve, Hano just intercepts the ball midair and spikes it straight down. He leaps over the net. The ball doesn't even get on your side. Just into the dirt. Partway through the fight, you see them begin to start moving faster than before. If Payton is watching, he does see that there is chakra running through these guys. It's not enough. They get fucking blown out of the water. I'm actually, as you watch Payton, sort of tuned in as you are to chakra and its use. A lot of the competitors now are like actually doing stuff. There is a court in which 2 of the players have their feet stuck in the ground. The crowd seems to be loving that in particular. There's one match in which 2 of the competitors seem to be just sort of staring off. It's crazy. A whole lot of powers are being used, not just by the competitors. Also, some stuff is being used by people who are watching.
Shit. Wait, can a spectator disqualify a team just by like making it look like they're using powers?
You want to try it?
I don't have a power that really works there.
That's a creative twist on it. Convince the judge that a team is using chakra even though they're not, or using jutsu even though they're not. Fuck it. You see 2 scumbags do just that. The record's down. You see one of the members of the audience pulse with chakra, and then you see a sort of ring around the judge's head that's glowing. It seems to pass right over their eyes, over their ears, sort of like a halo, but like halfway up their head. And then you see like the competitors are playing as they normally. The judge suddenly stands up, blows his whistle, and disqualifies 2 people.
Get off your knees, Riff! You're blowing the game!
This kind of confused clapping from the audience. They're not quite sure what's going on, but
As it should be. No sport should be clear.
But with that, Regal and Theo move into the round of 16. The second flight of matches starts. Who would like to go first? Payton's Goons or Payton and Mitchell?
I mean, I think the Goons are a sideshow, to be honest. I don't expect them to get much farther.
The Goons
All
may
right.
be a sideshow, but we want to see them get first place.
Oh yeah, no. If given the chance, I will 100% sabotage my own team if it means they'll get first place.
All right. So let's look at your Goons then. Let's have a PC match sandwich. We just had some PCs. Now we're
Sure.
going to have the Goons. So I think how I'm realizing I want to run this is adapting as I actually do it. So I'm going to have your fellas roll an attack roll for when they're serving. And also an attack roll for when the other team is serving will be rolled against them.
Mm.
And then, based on how well each team catches serves, determines what percentage of points are like in play, in quotation marks.
Okay.
And then the 3d6s I've been having you guys roll against your chosen stats will apply to the percentage of points that are in play.
Okay, so I need to roll 2 attack rolls then, effectively.
Roll. Let's just do it one at a time. So
Okay.
roll your first attack roll for when you're serving.
All right, so when serving, this is with 5 OCV.
Okay. Nice.
So that's 11.
Yeah.
Mm.
This is them attempting to block that. I don't believe they're able to block that. Or no, hold on. It's just a 5.
Okay.
So pretty much all your serves enter play.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's have pretty good OCV.
Oh wait, hold on. I want to double check that.
Because OCV, so that's going to be 3 plus whatever their OCV is.
3 plus whatever their OCV is.
Yeah. Because it's 11
minus 8.
Yeah,
Yeah,
11 minus
3,
8.
3 plus their OCV for sure exceeds 5.
No, the
Oh,
OCV
11.
11. Hello?
Jesus. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Fuck.
Sorry, I don't know how
Jesus.
I don't know how I got so turned around. I thought in my head the 5. Okay, they're aiming against 5. Like no, 11.
No.
11.
Like, damn, there's that fucking good OCV.
Their serves are dog shit.
Okay. And their returns are pretty good.
Yeah, so all of their serves enter play. More than half of your serves end up in points. So now we'll roll our 3d6s against our chosen stats.
All right, well, you want to take these first?
I'll do the bad guys first.
Ooh. And versus 16.
Mhm.
And versus... Oh, fuck. That was almost really bad. So that is 2 down. And then that one is 6. No, that's 6 down and then 2 up. So...
4 total?
No, that isn't 6 down. I'm wrong. That's a 9 down.
9 down.
So that's a total of 7. 7 down. 7 good.
7 good. 7 good.
Yes.
So one of these guys in particular seems quite with it. However, was that Moklin or Sharn who's schmoving?
Sharn is fucking schmoving. Moklin is
Do your guys stand on the ground or do they like hover? Like what's their deal?
No, they stand on the ground.
Okay. What size are they?
They're like normal sized
Normal
people.
person size?
Yeah.
What do they look like? Are they like see-through?
Well, they look very similar to normal people, but they appear to be just covered in a thin layer of ash. In reality, that thin layer of ash is all the way through, but
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it was Sharn who's moving?
Yeah, Sharn is fucking schmoving. Moklin is kind of sucking dick.
Yeah, right now it's almost like a 1v1 where Moklin and one of the competitors are kind of tripping over their own feet. And it's Sharn against this guy, and Sharn is just a little bit more with it. Even though this guy seems athletic and practiced, you're still able to carry the day.
It doesn't help that they kind of got absolutely fucking destroyed in the serving portion.
Payton's goons move on to round of 16.
Yeah.
Payton and Mitchell.
I was just not sure if we get destroyed.
So, which of you two would like to be the one who serves when it's your team?
What's your OCV, Mitchell?
I believe it's 4. Yeah.
All right, so I've got 7, so I should probably be serving.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so make that attack roll.
That just logically makes sense. too.
13. So that is 5.
All right. So your serves do enter play.
All right.
None of them are just like instant points.
But how about their serves?
Hmm. All right.
Tolerance is the best we
Hmm.
can offer.
Do we still get to choose who is defending, or is it just the other person?
I guess it would be the other
This
person.
is
So this
an
would be you,
outrage.
Mitchell.
All right.
I mean, I think you can choose as defending, no?
I
mean,
mean,
I'd say by-
I guess you can,
You
but
wouldn't
like,
be able to, but
yeah, this guy's approach. You know what? We can do it differently on different matches. These guys' approach though is, they peg it at the person who didn't serve.
Okay.
Their thinking is Payton's all the way at the back of the court, so if they aim it at the front of the court, there'll only be one guy there.
all right. Kick Dick, Big Mitch.
All right. I guess since acrobatics worked the first time, might as well keep going with that.
Yeah,
You got to make an
OCV?
OCV first to try and defend.
Okay. So what is?
So make
Oh.
just roll 3d6.
Yeah.
So add 11 to your OCV, and then minus the 12 off of it. And tell me what you get.
That's. I believe that's 3, positive 3.
Okay.
Yeah, because it'd be 15 minus 12. So.
Yeah. So I'll say like every other serve of theirs gets points. The other half enter play. So we're now fighting for 75% of the points here because Payton serves enter play. So now roll the relevant 3d6.
I guess we're just gonna keep doing fucking acrobatics.
Hmm. So these guys are rolling against 12s. They're at -5 right now.
I'm at -7.
I was trying to think if he would think of something different to use, but yeah. Can I borrow, since I've been hearing the judge, can I borrow my mimicry to kind of distract them by having the judge talk?
You know what? Sure. If you give me a good mimicry roll, I will give you a bonus
Well,
to
actually-
whatever physical stat you use to actually hit the ball.
I'm actually wrong. That's actually 8 because my dex is currently slightly higher.
Nice. Okay.
All right, let's see. So that is 4 below.
4 below. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna take that +4 and have it. So you're gonna be rolling against a +2 on whatever physical thing you use to actually hit the ball.
All right. Well, I guess I'll stick with acrobatics as well, because I can't think of a way that stealth would work here.
Mhm.
That's really my only things. Other than I have sleight of hand, but I
Mhm.
can't think of how that'll help in this particular circumstance. So
Okay.
let's see.
We would not be your
It's a good
enemy.
thing,
Nice.
because that would normally match.
Yeah. These guys seem pretty skilled. Like their serves are quite
You
fast.
expect too
And
much.
often they score points right out the gate. However, whenever there's a sustained volley, you guys unfailingly come up with the points. The dexterity and skill of trained ninja do quite well against casual volleyball players.
Mm.
And you are able to as well advance to the round of 16. After which, they're like, all right, the round of 16 has been concluded. Break for lunch. Or sorry, the round of 32 has been concluded. The round of 16 will be held at 4 p.m. That will be the last round today. The round of 8 and the round of 4 will be held tomorrow. And the day after, there will be the semifinals and then the finals. So they sort of break competitors, sort of some of them bust out little baskets with like food they brought. They relax on the beach. There are food vendors, carting around, and yeah, you guys are sort of free to explore the village, grab some food. It's still early afternoon right now.
All
The
right,
next
figure out
match
who
will
our
be-
next match will be tomorrow.
The next match
and go
will be,
kill them.
the next match will be in a few hours, like 3 or 4 hours, and that'll be the last match of the day.
Send Sharn and Moklan as my hit squad to go beat the fuck out of our next competitors.
The chances of you guys hitting each other has become possible.
Ugh.
There are only 16 teams that remain, and you guys are 3 of them.
Mhm.
So, plausible.
Detroit
No, unlikely.
become possible.
Yeah. And as you start facing people who are putting up more stiff resistance, we're not going to be going exactly point by point, but we will start breaking these matches down to more sections.
All right.
Question.
Yeah.
Could we, in theory, distract the opponent by making noise with people in the audience?
Well, as you finished your match and were sort of observing other matches, you what's a roll perception or the hero system equivalent of like insight for me real quick.
Perception. That is 5 under.
Yeah, as you walk down the beach, you notice not double digits, but more than 5 interactions where you really feel like there's collusion between people competing and people in the audience. Not every team.
Mhm.
But you really get the sense that that's happening. And you also see not every match, but maybe every other match, and almost every single team who wins is using some kind of chakra related tomfoolery.
This
Mhm.
is beach volleyball, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
The judges do not seem to have any capability to detect chakra. They seem to just be using normal human senses.
Check so.
And you know what? They seem to be disappointed when they notice someone using chakra. It's almost, they seem to enjoy the spectacle along with the audience.
Is there a way to like stealthily use telekinesis?
What kind of telekinesis?
Like just using it to give like your bumps a little bit extra power or something like that.
The first question is, how does the telekinesis in question work?
That's a good question.
So you have telekinesis?
Yeah.
So your character has ash related powers,
Yes.
right? And like some summoning stuff.
Mhm.
So
So their telekinesis is based on ash. They can move ash around, and they also are near constantly covered in a thin to heavy layer of ash.
okay. So the way I imagine it works is through contact with them, they get ash on something. They can then
Yeah.
move that ash around later.
Mhm.
Is this the same thing that allows them to move their bodies, more or less?
What do you mean move their bodies? As in
So-
move like
So I
the
guess my
constructs?
question is like when you're picturing them using this power,
Yeah.
do their like hands go to their temples and they like
No, they don't have any like they have nothing they need to move their body. This is just something they can do purely mentally.
Okay. I
Okay.
would maybe not like add extra power to the bump, but once the ball's on the other side of the field, if there's ash on the ball,
Yeah.
you could add spin to it or like
Yeah.
yada yada yada.
Do something to make it to where the ball
Yeah.
is moving in ways that it maybe shouldn't be moving.
You imagine that you could probably get away with that kind of thing.
All right. I just can't do like, oh, the ball just took a sudden 45-degree angle midair. That's kind of kooky.
Well, one of the matches you observed, the ball did seem to be moving rather erratically.
All right. Oh, that's something to use in the future.
And once again, you see there's a match going on in which two of the competitors are rooted in place.
Mhm.
So what you guess, and I'm giving you all this info because you rolled exceptionally well on your perception check. You notice that judges don't mind noticing that something has been used. They mind when they notice you doing something, if that makes sense.
Okay, so they don't care about the like evidence that's been left. They care about seeing it in the act.
Yes.
Okay.
Like a power being used that benefits one team does not seem to lead to that team's dequalification.
Mhm.
But noticing a team do something does seem to.
All right. Yeah, I get it.
And a chorus of groans comes from a match nearby where the judge seems to randomly dequal a team.
I'm assuming that is someone fucking around more still. Like if I look out in the audience, I can see someone fucking around with chakra.
Yep.
Hmm. I'm trying to decide whether I want to go up and threaten them.
Person in the audience?
Yeah.
Well, they're at a food truck. You could talk to them if you wanted.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Mosey on over there.
Yeah. You see a woman not like she's not a child like you are, but she's not an adult per se.
Oh, you've been enjoying the show?
Mm-hmm.
So is it illusion or is it more of a mental thing?
I don't know what you mean.
Sure, you don't.
Positive. Who are you?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Near. Okay.
And we are back.
Well, nice to meet you, Anir. I've never met you before. Are you new in town?
It's just a vacation.
Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy your time here. Have you also been watching the tournament?
Been participating in the tournament.
Oh, neat. Well,
Anyone you're rooting for to win? Have I noticed any like patterns in who they've been getting kicked out? Like, is it against a certain team or just seem to be random?
oh yeah, for sure, a certain team.
Hmm.
She says, I mean, no one in particular. I just want to see good matches, you know?
Vent frustration.
All right. Well, hopefully we can show you some more good matches.
Yeah, I'd love to see you play.
Discard mercy
That would
to
be
achieve
fun.
ambition. Purge mercy.
So I'm definitely gonna have the fucking goons go get near them when it comes time to go against that team.
Maybe.
What do you mean, baby?
Oh, when the goons play? What-
No, if we play against that team and uh whether if it's me and Mitchell versus that team, then I'm
Mhm.
going to have the goons leave to more or less go, hey, don't do anything you might regret.
Yeah. The team that she was watching both times were a pair of sort of normal looking dudes. They're on the buffer side. They wear sunglasses. You actually see them inside a nearby restaurant, and they are still wearing sunglasses.
Those type
Um,
of people.
yeah, and sort of curious sort of Roman style sandals. If that
Mm.
makes sense. But besides that, they're wearing just like run of the mill bathing suits. But they're quite like uniformly tanned and seem totally at ease, being shirtless indoors, out of doors. Yeah, they're
Mm.
probably locals. She seems like one.
All right.
If you don't continue talking to her, she'll just eventually sort of
No,
wander
I
away.
was wondering off that point.
Yeah. All right. Anyone else doing anything besides sort of grabbing food?
Food.
Food.
Gonna go try and figure out why the hell Bruno brought us here.
Yeah, you find him sort of nearby, at one of those sort of carnival stalls where you have to like knock over the pins with the ball that's like too light to actually knock over the pins.
Mhm.
And he's just inting. He's just feeding money into this thing. He's like, God damn it. I'll get
Hey,
you.
Are you
And
having
he's-
some difficulty, sir?
No, I'm fine. My aim is perfect.
No.
I'll get that thing. And he gestures to like a large sort of catfish stuffed animal on like an upper shelf.
They just ints again.
Yeah.
Sir, how much money are you planning on wasting?
Wasting? I don't know what you mean. I'm here for 3 days. I'm trying to have fun. What are you doing?
What is there an insight skill? What the fuck's the insight skill? What do I roll to try and figure out how full of shit he is, despite knowing that he's full of shit?
I'm not gonna make you roll. He's quite a amount of shit. He's like, I don't know what you've been up to. And it just has lies written all over his face.
What? How could you not know what we were up to? You more or less fucking browbeat us into doing it. In fact, I'm 90% sure that if we walked away without signing up, you would have signed us up.
That's awfully assumptive.
It is. We've only known you for a couple of months and it's already getting easy to see your tricks. Your bullshit.
I don't know what you mean. And then he says, like a little too loudly, I'm here for 3 days. I'm trying to have fun.
Actually, yeah, is there a prize for winning the tournament?
There's
Yes.
like a
Fun.
yeah. There's a trophy which is a volleyball inside of a catfish's mouth. That seems to be like diving downwards.
If we're gonna have so much fun, why don't you join the tournament?
No, it's no fun. I win every time. Not that I knew that this was happening here today or anything.
You're just supposed to be good liars.
Huh? I'm
Well, that does.
trying. I'm trying to lie poorly, he says, and he seems to be telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn and leave, as I said. Just our goddamn time.
Hmm?
Supposed to be teaching us shit. Just as I'm leaving.
He just grins. And as you walk away, he throws a ball that not only knocks the pins he was aiming at, but moves, bounces, and hits the 2 other podiums of pins, knocking all of them over.
And then knocks the prize into his lap.
He does the thing where he hits the shelf and it just collapses.
No, but the attendant working the thing, sort of mouth agape, sort of stiffly pulls down the big catfish and hands it to Bruno.
Alright, I'm pretty much completely back.
Welcome back.
Yay.
I don't know how much you caught of what's been going on.
I've been listening, I just have had your phone off while also listening to other things.
Okay, gotcha. So you've got a few hours between now and the next match of the day. The last match of the day.
I will say after seeing all this, Hano is much more he's kind of down to quicksand the opponents in a match that he's not in. Because it does take like hand gestures to do it, so not the easiest to do in his own game, but spectating kind of nice.
Imagine taking hand gestures.
I'm sorry.
Well, you guys can chat a bit about this because you have a few hours. Strategize a bit.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
kind of down. Any objections from any of you?
You've heard,
Oh.
I imagine, that there seemed to be no shortage of shenanigans being committed by the people still remaining in the tournament.
Yeah, I would have been informing anyone who could not see it as easily of the multitude of shenanigans going on, including people or that one bitch in the audience.
Mm-hmm. Now, would you guys prefer I actually go through with the rooting portion of the quicksand, or do I just like make them slip and fall over like fool?
Yeah, I think you just wait until they're like going for one, and then
And
you
then-
do it for a split second, so they just
Springs
fucking
round
go
to
face
Yeah.
first into the dirt.
And surely, if they're just like their feet are stuck in the ground,
Return to standard
then
position.
something's alright.
Bring me a report
I
on
mean, yeah, to be fair, they also said that like multiple people did have their feet stuck in the ground and no one really called them out.
Yeah, but
Uh,
I'm not willing to like fuck around with that.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like in another team's group, I'd rather not get you guys disqualified.
So one thing worth noting is now that you're in the round of 16, all the remaining matches will be played simultaneously.
mm.
Oh.
Also, one last question about the illusion lady, or at least I assume it's an illusion.
Mhm.
Does she appear to be doing any type of gestures or anything, or does it just seem to be mana? Sorry, not mana. Chakra pours off of her, and then the fucking judge is like, "Yes, they cheated."
You recall her making a sign.
Okay.
Not an overly complicated one. Just sort of clasps her two hands together, index and middle fingers on both hands extended, right in front of her lips.
Oh yeah, it's just if one of us, if we end up going against them and one of us are already disqualified, then someone in the can go into the audience next to them, and when they do that, just fucking grab their arm. Because if you disrupt the fucking stupid sign, and guess what? Your illusion sucks dick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, if none of you are doing anything else,
Eating something.
all right.
Yeah.
Big Knife is building sandcastles. I like it.
Yeah, I will interfere if mine and Big Knife teams get out, but like for time being, all my shit is too obvious to like actually do. It's either being hand gestures or rocks on top of my body.
Hmm.
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 Hmm. Still closed.
So without further ado, the bracket for round of 16 has been posted, and you guys are lucky in that you have not drawn into each other this round.
Woo.
It's not like a bracket where like you can see who you'll be facing next round. It's just one where it's like basically a whiteboard, more or less, with a bunch
Mhm.
of black sort of lines etched onto it that the previous round's losers are erased, and then the new matches are written in. But it seems to be drawn randomly from the pool of teams that remain in the tournament. All right. I will roll a d3 to decide who goes first. Payton's Goons, Payton and Mitchell is 2, and then Regal and Theo is 3.
All right.
1. Okay, Payton's Goons.
Oh, no.
So
Lit 'em
Payton's Goons. Yeah.
Mhm.
So let's start with okay, so these guys have to stand on the ground, right?
Yeah.
All right. So let me get the OCVs or the attack rolls for their serves first.
Sure. So that is 8.
The roll's 8.
No, that's also the end result.
Okay. Okay. So most of their serves enter or get points.
Mm.
Like a little over 50% of their serves get points.
Are we doing our serves first?
Yeah, I was using they to refer to your goons. So most of your
Okay.
goons' serves get points right away. There's an issue I want to raise with their ability to return serves,
Mm-hmm.
which is that their feet are rooted in place.
Okay, well, the good news is that they do both have detection, so they can just figure out what's happening and spread out to
Mhm.
where you can only hit one, and
Well,
that can at least possibly help or
it
something.
seems to uniformly affect the legal play zone on their side of the net.
Mm-hmm.
So they can avoid the area by being outside of their zone, more or less. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So how would your goons attempt to tackle this issue?
I might have thought of quite possibly the dumbest idea,
All right.
which is just have Moklin, who was the much slower and not as good one for this, just accept that it's going to happen, and stand in the middle, and just
Swing the other guy around like a bat.
let's actually throw the other guy around. And just
Oh, yes.
you make it to where Moklin is consistently trying to break out of the entangles.
Okay.
And they more or less just hold fucking Sharn above the ground until the second it's served, in which case Sharn just takes off like a fucking rocket towards the where it was sent.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like how does Sharn remount, as it were? Like what's the logistics of this?
Well, logistics is like, so the entangle isn't consistent, right? Like they
Yeah,
have to
it's-
keep using it.
Yeah, it appears to be reused more or less whenever the people affected break out.
Yeah.
You can see it's by someone in the audience.
By someone in the audience. But all these are simultaneous, so I can't really go stop that.
Right. But your mind linked with your summons, right? So at least they're sort of aware of the source.
Yeah. It might literally just. I don't think there's actually really a lot they can do about this. Aside from just trying to delay it, because every time they use it, they're having to use up some of their energy. So eventually they should end up running out. So I guess just play the long game.
Yeah, so the way I'm gonna have this is because Sharn keeps breaking out, and this person has to reuse this jutsu every so often, that like every other serve or point rather, your fellows can act normally, and then the other half will have to do that funky "I'll hold you and you hit the ball"
Yeah.
maneuver. So let's get the regular ones out of the way first.
Sure.
And I'll just roll some regular serves from coming from the enemies, which is very poor on their part.
All right, and I just need to roll against that effectively.
Yeah.
So that is 5.
Yeah, so you have no trouble. So the 15 I rolled is for all of their serves, right? So
Mhm.
that 11 is for all the ones in which you can move normally. You have no trouble having those interplay. For the jankier ones, how should we? So what's Moklin's? Or sorry, which one's standing strong on Moklin?
Moklin is just standing still
Moklin's
and
standing
just
still.
constantly breaking it.
Right. Does he have enough strength to comfortably hold up?
He has 20 strength. He can lift 400 kilograms.
Yeah, so he has no trouble supporting Moklin's weight. I will make them roll with something like acrobatics or something like that. I'm gonna say it's they're in a position where they can't just roll. They cannot just roll like flat stats because they have to be sort of like doing this fucking routine.
All
this
right.
is very Cirque du Soleil of them, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Checks out.
All of a sudden,
They do not have acrobatics.
So roll against 7 plus Dex divided by 5.
7 plus Dex divided by 5. Okay.
So
And
that's-
am I
that's,
rolling this for both of them or just for the one who's having to actually do the Cirque du Soleil bullshit?
Just the one who has to do the Cirque du Soleil bullshit.
Okay. So 7 plus Dex divided by 5 is 11.
Okay, so roll against an 11 then.
Damn.
So the ones in which you're stuck, you can field some of them, but for the most part, they score points off of it.
Mhm.
So now let's roll for the ones where a volley actually starts.
All right.
Okay.
Which is going to be, once again, teamwork for me.
Yep.
Oh, which could be
Goodness.
bad.
These guys are doing pretty good.
So that is 8 under,
8 under. Shit.
and that is 2 under. So that has a total of 10 under.
10 under. These guys are 12 under.
Damn.
So it looks like, despite the valiance with which your goons comport themselves, they're able to keep it close, which these fellows do not seem used to. They seem kind of out of breath. But they do manage to defeat your goons.
All right. Well, then the goons join the audience, and they are going to be acting as fucking bruisers for
Yes.
anyone who tries to fuck with us.
Yes, Theo.
Could I, put us down a little bit in our match to peg those two guys in the back of the head a couple times?
Hold on, this is interesting because these matches are happening concurrently with one another. So are you saying you want to do something that will
Actually-
negatively impact your ability to compete in your match, but will help Payton's goons?
I could do something as well, because my telekinesis has 180 meter range.
You are definitely within range, and you are mind linked with your goons. Would you like to?
And they also spread ash around.
Now this will pull your attention away from the match that you are in.
Mhm.
But I'm not going to stop you from doing something like that if you would like. Actually, hold on. Let me put an asterisk on that and
Yep.
do your match.
Sure.
And then you can decide, like, if depending on how. it
Yeah, and
works.
then we can see if you have spare attention to potentially do anything.
Yeah, if we're doing really well or really poorly, then I've got plenty of spare
And
attention.
the reason why I'm saying this is because both of your opponents wear sunglasses, and have these odd Roman style sandals.
It's these ones, huh?
Yeah. And you see a familiar face in the crowd.
So interestingly enough, this now causes me to want to do something,
Yeah.
which is me inting their match to peg a volleyball into the crowd into that lady. If she tries to pull some shit. And that is no joke. If they
you would like to toss a point away to fire a volleyball at this woman in the crowd?
Yeah, no, I'm willing to int the fucking the if I figure if we're doing this the match against the one who's obviously cheating, then I'm willing to lose the goon squad to fucking peg a ball directly into her face. Lose a couple points. We're fine with that. We'll take that loss.
I'm tempted to also do the same.
Okay. All right. So you
Fucking lady's gonna die.
Just like
yeah. So you
All of a
wanna-
sudden, just
battery of
double.
volleyballs just go at her.
Okay. All right. I will say these volleyballs are not built to knock people unconscious.
Oh no, so that's where the other part comes in, which is
kill
my telekinesis
kill.
has equal strength at all ranges. So it will
Okay.
be losing speed the whole way there, and then will suddenly gain a burst of speed directly into the bitch's face.
Okay.
Fuck this bitch.
People, like,
Okay,
sitting
alright,
on
alright.
chairs?
There are some chairs in the audience. Yeah, sure.
Is she sitting on a chair?
No, she's standing up.
Could you toss sand in her face? Just repeatedly?
I mean, she's maybe like 10 meters away from the match itself.
Oh, so like you could just literally toss sand in her face. You don't even need
Yeah.
to use a chuck.
Well, I mean, so I will say, hold on,
Well, wait,
Like,
did you
how-
say 10
how far-
meters or 10 feet?
10 meters,
Oh, okay. That's a little.
Yeah.
that's
30
a little
feet.
different.
Throwing sand fucking 30 feet, yeah, easy.
That's really fucking hard. Here's what I'll say happens if you
Kills people in the
if you commit to pegging the volleyball at her. You will sacrifice a point. You use your telekinesis, the ash on the volleyball, to accelerate it.
Mhm.
She blocks the volleyball with her hands. Due to the volleyball's sudden loss of all momentum, as
ash
the
gets on her.
volleyball falls to the ground, you see that her hands are coated with ash.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm willing to just lose the match with the goon squad for that. That's fine.
All right.
Sometimes you gotta take an L for the W.
She sort of has a confused look on her face, sees that her hands are a little ashy, and shrugs, and seems to. I mean, the match continues,
Mhm.
right? At the point in which she tries to make that hand sign by her face, I'm assuming you use your telekinesis to prevent her from doing that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I will say for the rolls you make in this match, since your attention is like on her and you're like watching her hands, I'm gonna have your rolls be at a -2.
Mhm.
But besides that, this match will continue normally, and these guys will
I'm-
be really confused as to why their tactic.
I could
is
just
off.
do something really fucked up, which is just the second it gets on her hands, just use the
Mhm.
telekinesis to break her hands.
You could choose to do that.
But that seems a little bit too spicy.
I think okay. I mean, okay, how you choose to do that is up to you.
Mhm.
I'm not going to stop you from doing that. Let's just do our regular volleyball rules. So this is for their serves against you. Oh, they actually serve quite well.
So all rolls are -2.
Yeah.
Mm.
Although they appear to be hitting to Mitchell.
Okay.
So
Mm,
Mitchell,
good.
I'll have you make an attack roll. real quick.
Oh,
They rolled really well, so your target is a. So their
Aw,
serves,
so close,
their
but not yet.
serves do almost entirely get them points.
Mhm.
How are your serves, Peyton?
Lumpy?
Really good.
Still pretty good.
Hmm?
Holy
Yeah.
shit. Alright, I
What's
want
up?
you to hear me out.
All right.
So we only lose points if the ball bounces off the ground, right?
This is
I
correct.
do not believe you can
Mhm.
bounce it off an audience member.
No, no. I had a different plan, which is when the people served, like the enemies served to a near. Uh, could I just toss my ball to knock their ball out of the court?
I think
That
that
would
would
get the point thrown out, but
That
yeah,
I will say that would be exceptionally difficult, both to hit
and
the
like have
ball
it
from your
time.
court, and also if the ball Mitchell and Payton are trying to field suddenly gets struck from the right and starts flying left, that might make it tougher for them to catch it.
I imagine if it gets struck and suddenly starts flying off, that is going to be a thrown out point and they will reserve.
Yeah.
Since that is the logical thing to do in that
Mhm.
case.
So I
And
will
then
say,
Big Knife would lose the point in his match because he would have hit
Well, so there's
outfield.
part two, which is I'm trying to bounce it off their ball back to me.
That's not gonna work.
Okay.
not quite. So this is actually a very close match. Almost
Uh,
all of their serves immediately get points. Almost all of your serves get points.
Yeah, and once Ash is on the ball,
Mhm.
you damn well know I'm gonna start fucking with that as well.
Yeah. So true. How do we? Give me a second.
How much fucking with it is worth, I don't know, but I can fuck with it with a significant amount of strength at range.
If you would like to have them serve the ball and it immediately,
Oh yeah, you know it's gonna go slightly too low and into the net, like way more times than it probably should.
all right. Well, with that, then that tips the scales, and you guys will advance past the round of 16, and you successfully beat these guys. And as
Easy.
they
Clap.
leave the match, they pull the female member aside, and they're talking with her animatedly and almost angrily.
I think she fucked up. Get fucked, idiot.
She was like, I don't know, I couldn't make the signs for some reason.
Never cheat a cheater, bitch.
And then Regal and Theo.
Yo.
You guys have a match.
That we do.
Right.
Oh.
You sure do. Now remind me of any plans you've concocted, any tactics you've pulled together. To
Anything I am able to do is not able to happen within my own match because it's far too obvious. So I'm just playing.
all right.
All I really have are that focusing thing.
So your tactic is that you're just like fucking sniper elite,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
just
pretty much it.
perfectly aiming it so that they just cannot possibly field the ball.
Is there
I'm
anything else I can do? I mean, if I start taking body damage, I might get enraged.
I would be surprised if you took body damage during this match. I will say. I burped there while I was talking. Wild.
The only other thing is I can switch my combat skill levels between OCV and DCV, so I can serve well and also block well.
Okay. Give me a roll for your serves first.
Okay. Skills. Send bod. Oh, it doesn't automatically apply that again. So yeah, it's 17 again.
17.
is my OCB.
plus 11. So they definitely cannot field any of the balls you strike or any of the balls you serve, which is awesome. One thing you notice during the times when they serve is that the ball seems to pop out of their hands far quicker than it has any right to.
Let's see.
This is going to make it also quite difficult to field the ball, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
However, their aim is dog shit. Your
It comes
puzzles,
out way faster than they expect, and they overshoot the court like 18 times.
yeah, something to that effect, where the ball's coming out of their arms way faster than it really should, and it's also either hitting the net or flying just beyond the in zone and
Yeah.
is landing outside of the ring. This appears to be extremely frustrating to them. They're like, oh, fuck, I thought I was used to it by now, but fuck. And they very frustratingly and exasperatedly toss in the towel about 3/4 of the way through the match, just frustrated, like, so exasperated they just give up. And so you
However,
also
the illusionist projects a victory, and we lose succinctly.
she's busy.
Mhm.
And you both, all four of you, pass to the round of 8.
And now we have some bully boys in the audience.
The octafinalists and the quarterfinals will be tomorrow, and you now have the evening free. Around town, you start to see that, like, you start to notice just like some of the competitors either eating food somewhere, fishing. You've noticed throughout the day that a lot of the local fishermen are like taking visitors out on like tours of the bay in their personal craft, or like taking them out to like a good fishing spot. You see some folks with their boats pulled up to the jetties, seemingly waiting for someone to approach them. Big Knife is poking crabs.
Gone fishing. Part 2.
Peyton, you see the female illusionist animatedly talking with her 2 sunglass wearing compatriots before they angrily sort of part ways with each other. The illusionist sort of like stomping her way back towards the village proper. The guys with sunglasses walk away down the beach.
Funny. Yeah, you fucking deserve.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna go fishing with the fish equipment I got. Me and the goons.
All right. So you're going fishing with the goons. Big Knife is poking crabs. Kairo's going swimming.
Me?
Yeah, you know the ocean itself to your eyes is like a little bit like the night sky, in that you see specks of definition in a wide seascape, like farther out than you've ever seen before. You see the outlines of life forms moving about, little creatures cuddling across the ocean floor, catfish chasing after them, schools of fish of all sorts stretching out into the horizon.
Cool. Kara's into it.
Yeah, you see the underside of boats sliding across the sea.
All right, now someone catch Kyra.
Kyra was digging it.
Yeah.
Anything you're doing, Regal?
see the bodies of the drowned in the depths.
I mean, yeah, you just have to get used to those.
Notice an active murder.
That's fine.
I've already seen that. I've seen
That-
two.
That is true. One of them was less. Well, no, one was running away, I think, and the other one was currently frozen in his own mind.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah. So it's sort of late afternoon.
Like healthy adults.
It's late afternoon as this is happening, and the hours tick by. The sun starts to set. Evening sets in. Hayden, you are fishing
Yeah.
with your goons,
For
And-
vengeance!
after a time you sense a familiar sort of chakra signature walking towards you from the village.
Yeah.
You turned around and looked, and you see it's the illusionist. She's got like a little bottle of something, a green bottle, some liquid inside.
She getting fucking drunk?
I don't know.
You know what?
You
I'm
don't know.
I feel like you're the one person that would know.
yeah. I'm just gonna assume that they're drinking
You don't know.
and
You don't know yet.
hope that this doesn't turn into an altercation and go back to fishing.
Yeah, the chakra signature is familiar. It seems a little different from earlier. A little like less defined, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
She
A little bit
comes
less
over-
controlled, maybe.
It could be something like that, maybe. As she comes over, like, what did you do to me earlier? I couldn't like my hands didn't like work right.
Your hands worked fine.
No, like for sure it was like that kind of dusty stuff got all over me, and then my hands just like wouldn't quite do what I want.
Just a little bit of ash. Does she smell like alcohol? At this point, I assume.
Are you sniffing her breath?
I mean, she's got an open bottle.
She's got an open bottle. She doesn't like reek of alcohol. It's not like you can
Mhm.
smell it from here. Maybe if you like gave her a whiff
No,
in a more intentional way, you might get more insight.
I would like try to look at the bottle and see if it is like an actual drink or something.
How familiar is your character with alcohol?
Not very.
Boy, it smells kind of like sour bread.
Gross.
No, like, for
drink
sh-
sour bread.
For sure you like did something. Like I'm not like an idiot.
I mean, I will hold up my hand and just rub my fingers, and a small amount of ash will fall off, and I'll go, "It's just ash."
Oh. Oh, is that like your cool sort of fashion thing you got going on there? She gestures at like the ashy sword manifesting over your clothing.
I suppose.
That's fucking weird.
Well, I wasn't the one who was trying to cheat in the tournament.
Cheating in a tournament? I would never.
Then why is it that every match that you were involved in, or I suppose those two were involved in, the judge threw out the others when they weren't cheating?
That's not cheating. It's creative use of rules.
And you can just think of whatever I did to you as creative use of rules.
Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm just like curious. Like, what was that? I've never seen someone like do something with like ash like that.
Some of the spirits taught me. Been a wit.
Spirits taught you?
You know, spirits. I hook a finger over, or hook a thumb towards the other two who are fishing still.
Those are your fucking. Those are spirits?
After a fashion.
Look like gray dews.
I mean, they've got a layer ash.
Oh. That's super interesting. Tell me about yourself. Are you from like the big Leaf Village, you and your friends?
Well, if she's just calling it, I assume the Leap Village is not. Its actual location is hidden, but the fact that it exists probably isn't very hidden, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like it's like the CIA, I guess. We all know the CIA exists. We don't
You're not entirely
know,
sure what
like-
all the CIA is doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, you clearly like know like what's up with like Jutsu and stuff. Like I'm not entirely self-taught. Like I had a teacher, but like he was like not super legit, so it's like I can't do all kinds
Oh,
of
don't
stuff.
worry. Our teacher isn't very legit either.
Rally!
Oh.
Our general needs our aid.
So you like taught yourself all that cool stuff?
Some of it.
Oh yeah,
The-
right. The spirits you said.
Yeah.
I want to meet some cool spirits.
I created those two. I'll point at the two spirits.
You create spirits?
No, I create the bodies.
Oh. Oh, you can like move ash around or something?
Something like that. That wasn't really created by moving the ash, so that was a bit more complicated.
Oh.
I will give you one free strike.
Well, I'm bored. I know everyone here. Wanna like hang out for a bit?
Please stop. You're humiliating yourself.
How well have the fish been biting?
Not well.
Not well. Yeah, fuck it. All right. Put away the fishing pole. I will go hang out with this person, I suppose.
Do you like fishing? Like everyone around here likes fishing,
One of
basically.
our generals is dead.
It's something we don't get to do a lot near home. So, figured it was something to do.
Well, I know a cool spot I could show you.
Sure,
Alright, follow me.
I will follow. I will also have Sharn follow shortly thereafter.
Yeah, you can bring your friends. I'm not. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll just bring both of them.
And she sort of walks with you
It is
up the
folly to
beach,
be
sort of away
serious.
from the crowds and everything.
I'm gonna get
I'll
fucking murdered.
get back to that plot line.
Sure.
What is everyone else doing?
Actually, let's phrase that. Someone's gonna try to murder me. I don't think I will be murdered.
Big Knife is going to poke crabs.
I mean, if it's been a while, then I'll probably wander around town and find something. I don't know what the heck they would eat in the water village other than normal food or seafood of some sort. So I guess something more akin to home.
A lot of seafood.
Yeah.
Lot of seafood. The village of the mist
Defeat
is
must not poison us with fear.
somewhere in the land of water, which contains the village of mist, is on an archipelago, a series of islands, which are foggy almost all the time. So you are growing up in that village, or I don't know how old your character was when they left, but your parents would be very familiar with seafood diets. That is what would be comfortable for them. And so I imagine you would have grown up, even though seafood's a little harder to get in the village of Leaves, you still would have grown up with a lot of seafood.
It'd be like the special occasion type of stuff.
Yeah, like it's a big day. We're making something traditional for our family. And then it would be like really well prepared seafood. And you get a lot of that here. Like the seafood in this village is excellent quality. Sometimes the preparation isn't as good as it is at home. In fact, nothing is as good as how your mom makes it. But
Of course, but come on.
but yeah, this ranges from
Can't
like
expect that.
street vendors who who will cook it just right. They'll season it up a little bit, but it's like very no frills, very like you get what you pay for. It's solid, good food, filling. To places where you could spend a bit more. It'll be, presented in a bit more of an artistic way with like a sprig of some greens or what have you, with like smaller portions on like a square plate or some shit. It ranges in how much of a to do the meal is, but the food is fresh, good, well prepared. As night starts to fall, there are these sort of paper lanterns at the corner of each building that really fill the village with this like warm glow, and the light of this glow lets the ships sort of come into harbor safely. Some people go out for night fishing. There are sort of carnival-esque games to keep the tourists entertained, but those seem to be winding down. People are going back to wherever they're sleeping for the most part. Kyra is just, I imagine, walking around all misty.
Yep.
I don't know why I described the lanterns and the glow.
Kyra can probably sense the lanterns. Any of them get close enough. But
Yeah,
You could sense
feel
like the differing heat levels away from the
yeah.
lantern. That's like a weird glow, probably.
You feel their warmth.
yeah, I don't see the glow. I feel the glow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel the glow
See
in
the
an
rainbow.
interval
Feel the
that
rainbow.
in an interval that matches the same kinds of feelings you get in other villages at night. You imagine people find them pleasant or something. You're not sure why.
It must be this light stuff people keep going on about.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're just wandering around, kind of enjoying the lack of sights and sounds.
You can listen to the sounds. That's still remaining. It's actually a little bit more iffy.
Just wandering around though.
Cool.
Until probably someone either tells Karu to go back to sleep, rest for tomorrow, or they just decide to do that on their own.
Yeah, well, no one's gonna come up to you and be like, "Go to bed."
Yeah.
So whenever your character turns in, they turn in. Regal, what would you be doing if you're here? I heard you get asked to do something in real life, so I'm assuming you're away doing that. All right. Now, what about you, Theo?
I mean, it's gonna be crabs and sand castles until sleep go.
You successfully crab and sandcastle. You can also consume an amount of matter sufficient to stave away the hunger.
Okay, I'll also do that.
Cool. Are you just poking the crabs, or are you trying to like crush them and eat them or some shit?
Probably some of them get accidentally crushed.
Oh.
Feels fucking bad, man.
Sir.
Well, you successfully accidentally crushed some crabs.
Poke, crunch.
Or you unsuccessfully non-lethally interact with crabs.
How many
Poke,
pokes does it
crunch.
take to
Oh.
get to the center of a crab? Let's
That one might
find
be.
out.
Something must have been wrong with that one.
And I imagine you do that until you go to bed. So unless Regal, you're back, we will get back to what Peyton's up to. All right. So she shows you farther up the beach. It stops sort of becoming a beach. It gets a little rockier, a little more wooded, as you sort of, you're not back in the woods, but it's a bit more wooded. But after about Not 100 yards or 100 meters rather, but after some ways over the rocks, it goes back to sand, and there's this little sort of cove um, that the moon, newly risen sun recently set, shines down upon in a really sort of peaceful, serene, idyllic kind of way. Um, yeah, this is an extra moon just for this little inlet.
Fog.
She goes, she starts kind of wading into the water almost, and then it's like, nah, it's too cold. And gets back out, but she goes, you can fish from here. Like some locals come by here occasionally, but there are like no tourists, which is awesome.
It's quite beautiful. I mean, yeah, fuck it.
So Regal says, I'm really sorry. It seems today has become spring cleaning out of nowhere Keck. They're making me shut off my laptop until everything is done, so I'm not distracted. So it appears Regal has perished for the evening.
Man, I'm dead.
Hmm.
We have lost Regal.
We have lost Regal indeed.
Poor tragedy.
So I might not then push too far on into the meat and potatoes of the session. So she goes. So she turns to you, and goes. So like these guys are like spirits. You like made a body for them and things with like ash, and you control ash, and you're like super self-taught, but it was the spirits of the forest who like taught you how to do all that cool stuff. You think I could learn how to do cool stuff?
I actually don't know out of character if. Well, all right, no, I do know what the answer would be. Well, it would entirely depend on whether or not the spirits are willing to teach you. I'm nowhere near proficient enough to teach anyone as I am now.
Oh,
And it
so,
also, I believe, depends on your what was it, the chakra type or something? What was it called?
So your clan has a unique ability to manipulate ash and smoke in ways that only your clan can do. You have relatives who can turn into smoke, enter people's bodies through their mouths and nose, turn themselves into smoke such that blades and attacks pass through them.
Okay, so the actual answer is probably no. You aren't going to be able to learn this.
Yeah, you can do what you do because you have access to the same ash and smoke related powers, but the way in which you use them is entirely spirit taught. Your only one of your relatives could do what you do if they receive the same training as you.
Okay, so then I wouldn't say that. I would say, well, I probably would say that, but I would also give it the caveat of you'd have to be at least semi closely related to me though.
Oh, so it has to be like related to you, and like then if the spirits liked me, I could like learn.
Yeah, you need a innate proficiency with ash and smoke. I never really got any of the ash. I was more of just, or sorry, the smoke. I was more of just the ash.
Oh, that's super like good to know. And her eyes kind of roll back into her head, and you see leaking from her mouth and nose at now a more rapid pace is billowing smoke. She collapses
draw
to
my
the
sword.
ground in front of you, and now you realize why her chakra signature felt more familiar and why she seemed a bit different from when you spoke to her earlier. Because now
Good.
you can see her chakra signature laying there on the ground, now looking as it did when you first interacted with her. And you see a second chakra signature of this being of smoke before you as it forms into the perhaps familiar visage of a member of your clan who you have felt stalking you before.
Yeah, I draw my weapon.
And as he forms up in front of you, he's like, "Thank you for your insight."
And who might you be? I don't believe we've formally met.
He just grins at you.
I-
I am not sure if I want to end on a cliffhanger here because Regal isn't with us, or if we play through your encounter.
The only thing I would say is that the only reason why, or to continue with that, Regal, is that I don't think that I'm gonna be getting much support from the rest of the team in this fight.
It does seem like you have wandered quite far from where everyone else is. Yes.
Actually, let's see, we were like, what, 100 meters away from the beach?
You are 100 meters of stone away from where the beach ended.
100 meters of stone.
So like the I should be very clear about how I describe this. So you're walking away from the crowds and tourists with this woman. The crowds grew less and less dense behind you until you were just walking for a ways. The beach appeared to end, and it became like a rocky sort of shoreline. After about 100 meters of rocky shoreline, it slopes back into being a beach for a short time. So there's like this small cove of sandy beach before it becomes a rocky shoreline again.
All right. So about how far would I have to run to like get back to quote unquote relative safety of like having more people around?
You reckon the outskirts of the village is like maybe 1.5 kilometers away?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Which is there is several kilometers in a mile, right? So you're not a full mile away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like a standard track and field track, like
More or less.
like a 400-meter dash. It's
Yeah.
like around a football field. You know,
Mm-hmm.
4 of those loops make a mile.
Yeah, I know the conversion of mile to kilometer. It's 1.6.
Okay. 1.6 kilometers per mile?
Yeah.
So you would guesstimate you're around a mile away from the town.
Okay. Which means just fucking running is not
No, athletes can make this. Athletes can make this run in like 5.5, 6 minutes.
well, yeah, but this guy's currently what, 5 feet away from me?
More or less, maybe like 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Except athletes generally don't have murderers trying to, run them down, stab them in the back.
Yeah.
Do other dastardly things to them. Generally.
Generally, yes. You see as this person stands.
That would
before
make the
you, though,
Olympics way
and,
more interesting.
While he appears to have fully solidified, you still see his chakra running through his entire form. And you know how when you stand in the sand and you like leave footprints, there are those little raised bumps of sand right next to your foot where like sand has been displaced.
He doesn't have those, does he?
He does not have those. So
he's currently desolidified.
you imagine that might be the case.
Good.
So right now, all that's happened is you've asked for his name and he's grinned at you. And you have drawn your blade, of course.
Yeah. Weapons are out of this case. Granted, they can't really do a lot, and I recognize that. So. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna turn and run.
All right. And with that, we're gonna enter the turn system.
Luckily, I do have
Oh my
At least
god.
some of my good shit up.
You guys see that I dragged the time steps onto the map?
Reinforcements are arriving.
First one to find the time steps gets a juicy prize. First one to ping the image I dragged on here gets a juicy prize. So when you make the hexes really small, when you
no.
drag things on, yep, Theo found it. It jams it into like one of the tiny
Fucking
fucking.
funny.
Look at this thing. It's right here.
Here, let's see if I can read that if I zoom in all the way. Nope. Nope, not at all.
Not at all. Here.
Completely ununderstandable.
Yeah.
Run! Run!
So I don't have a unique map for this, but it's just one
Death
person.
is but
and
a
you.
breath away.
All right, is this more legible?
Enough expository nonsense! Make ready!
Yeah.
Cool.
Prepare!
So you run.
Fury of the earth!
He bolts after you.
So let's do some quick maths.
Mm-hmm.
So 1600 divided by 22.
Our men flee the battlefield.
That's gonna take me 72 turns to get there. Actually, 73.
Yeah. What is your speed?
22.
Oh, that's your. It's
Oh,
your.
sorry,
running
3.
Speed is 3.
Yep.
So-
good, I still got refinement up.
So this guy is speed 4.
Okay, which means I will not be able to outrun him.
You have more base movement than he does, but he's gonna get more move actions.
Yeah. So assuming he has 10 movement, actually I will be able to outrun him, not by a lot.
He did. He has 18 movement.
18 movement. So I can still outrun him. No, I can't outrun him actually at all. He will end up catching up to me. I will not be able to escape this.
Well, he will be able to catch up to you, right? But like, in order to, I think to keep pace with you, he only gets to actually like spend an action attacking you every like full turn cycle, right? Because he has to be full moving during a lot of his turns to keep pace.
Actually, unless he's like moving ahead of me to cut me off, I think he actually can't even hit me once unless he is like actively cutting me off. In which case, I can just start. I will actually zigzag my way out of this if I need to. So.
Oh, he has no trouble, like moving past you to get in your way.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, but I will literally just move to the side and just shoot off in a different direction to keep it the same distance, if I need to. I will run off into the woods. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so like total in a 12-second turn, you move
66. He moves
66
72.
meters. He moves 72. So
Which
after,
means there's a 6 meter difference. Which means he can either get 6 meters ahead of me, or right up next to me, or anywhere in between that.
he's going to move to head you off.
Mm-hmm. I mean, is there just a path into the woods?
Deeper into the woods?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
I will continue running to avoid this man.
So my next question is, what are the endurance costs associated with using all of them?
The endurance cost of using all of my movement ends up being a grand total of 6 a round. And I have 8
round?
recovery a round.
Okay. So
By
that
a round,
one-
I mean the whole, thing.
yeah, that will not be an issue. So then that's good.
Yeah.
You quickly realize this is not an issue for him. So the way I'm thinking is every 2 rounds, every 2 full cycles of 12,
Mm-hmm.
you move 132
Yeah.
meters, right? And he moves 144 meters, which I think allows him on one of his turns during every 2 turn cycle to half move and do an action and keep pace.
That would be true, but only if we are moving in a straight line. If I'm continually changing my direction at like 90-degree angles, so so I'm still getting the same distance, and he's not able to use that extra 6 meters on me, then
Okay.
he will not actually be able to fully catch up.
I'll say that buys you a full round of this, but pretty soon he starts to hold his action until you decide which way to go.
Mhm.
So every 2 full turns, he gets to interact with you.
Okay. And let's see. Fuck.
And how long will it take you to? How many rounds, full rotations of 12, would it take you to get back to town?
So 4 rotations of 12. I did the math and I instantly fucking deleted on accident. So I moved 66, so it'll take me 24 total rounds, which means he would get 12 against me.
Yeah. So assuming you guys keep up that movement pattern, he will get 12 actions total. We
So
can.
the question is, can
yeah,
I
so
survive 12 actions?
it would get spicy because we're talking 12 like unanswered actions,
Uh-huh.
which is kind of hefty. What are Sharn and Moklian doing during this time?
Well, if he is desolidified, they can't actually attack him in any way.
Yeah, how much does your character know about your family's reputation?
My character would have learned as much as they can about their family, not to
Yeah.
try and ingratiate themselves, but
Right.
instead
Yeah.
because they fucking hate them.
Yeah. So your character is under the impression that weapon attacks will likely be unhelpful here.
And they don't really have much else, so I guess they'll just try and run off to gate help in some way. I guess they'll actually just be trying to follow. There's not a lot I can really do with them otherwise, because
Okay.
they don't move as fast. And words are hard. Words are very hard. They can't damage them. So, not a lot I can actually do with them right now.
Yeah, and they also can't really keep pace with you
Nope.
guys. Okay. So I will start having him do actions, and then at any point you can say, all right, I'm not running. I'm going to change my approach to this. Does that sound good?
Yeah. Trying to think of a way I can also get a little bit more out of my powers.
Yeah. Take some time.
Does telekinesis require an action to use? It has to, right?
Sorry, do you mind repeating that?
I'm trying to think of something I can do with telekinesis. But I don't think there's a lot I can do. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna be fucking running.
All right. So as
Oh,
his
actually, there's one
first-
thing I'm gonna do, which is
Okay.
I need to try to every turn. I'm going to try and reallocate my points slightly
Okay.
off of mind link and relocation. Off of mind link and telekinesis onto regeneration.
Okay. As his first action,
So let me see how many rounds this actually ends up taking me. 0. It takes me 0 rounds.
okay.
So that happens first round, and that's something I can just do for free. I just have to do it on my turn, and I can continually fuck it up if I get unlucky.
Gotcha. So as his first action against you, his hand becomes smoke, and he rams his forearm into your mouth and nose if he is successful on his attack roll. So his OCV after his combat skill levels is pretty hefty, not gonna lie. Does an 11 hit your DCV?
It does.
All right. So he's hitting you with a NND blast, non-normal defense. The defense for this blast is life support, not needing to breathe, as he's trying to choke you out. So your normal resistances will not apply to this blast.
Okay.
However, there are bigger blasts out there. It's a 46 blast.
So that does 10 to my stun
And 2 to your body.
and 2 to my body. And then it's going to be, what, 2 full rounds before he's able to hit me again, effectively?
Yes.
So that will be completely fixed by the time he hits me again.
Okay.
Because I have 8 recovery. So I'm going to get 16 stun back. And I now have 1 regeneration a turn. So I'm going to gain my 2 body back as well.
Nice. I need to pull. So the next thing he's going to try and do is he starts to form his body into what you saw coming out of her nose and mouth. And he's trying to jam himself into yours. So he's going to be making an MCV, a mental attack, against your DMCV. His OMCV is not quite as high, and he doesn't have nearly quite as many combat skill levels in this. 13. Is your DMCV 5 or lower?
It is.
Ah,
Can I attempt to avoid this in some way with a maneuver?
which maneuver?
Dodge. I have no idea.
They'll only
So
slow us
a lot of these martial maneuvers, like, would either
Require physical attack, don't they?
pass through him. Like, you can't interpose anything physical for this.
Yeah.
I don't think you currently have anything that affects DMCV.
No, I believe that's correct. I do not.
All right. So he's gonna make a mind control attempt, and I'm double checking this thing, and we're gonna compare this number to your ego. All right. Oh Jesus! What a fucking roll! All right. What's your ego?
Not 51.
Well, it's important to know what your ego is, because depending on how much he exceeds it by, affects how much he can actually do.
He has exceeded it by a fucking lot. By 41 specifically.
41. Your ego is 10?
Yes. That's normal ego.
Ah, I see. Okay. You will now do things you are violently opposed to doing. So you sort of see yourself stop running and turn and start walking towards the Leaf Village.
Question.
Yes.
Is he able to turn off my mental powers or anything like that?
No. He's
Okay.
controlling your physical body.
So the good news is that I learned that because of the way how much recovery costs, I actually still have rapport up. So I still have a mind link. So I'm going to continually keep telling my fucking goons what I am doing and where I am.
Okay.
And I will inform them to go back and communicate with fucking our worthless teacher that shit has gone terribly wrong.
All right.
He's
They
the one that sold you out.
they eventually arrive at the village and seek out Bruno, who is trying to fit all of the stuffed animals he has won into his hotel room to mixed success. Do your spirits like talk, or are they like gloomy?
They're mute.
Okay. How would
They
you
can
like-
communicate, so they require writing utensils. But in this case, they're just going to be bodily grabbing him and trying to drag him outside.
I was going to say you managed to find a pad of paper in the hotel lobby, but you can do that as well.
That works too. I think the bodily dragging him outside is more funny though, and it gives a greater sense of urgency.
He's like, "Whoa, what's going on?" And then I imagine they hand him a pad of paper, which
Yes.
they've written on with their fingertip. Hey, fuckhead.
Yeah.
Anir
And
is
what will be written on there is actually just what I am saying to them, which is I have been kidnapped.
Mhm.
I am
wh-
being brought towards the Hidden Leaf Village. I'm possessed. Fucking help.
So what he does is he puts his hand on this memo pad and concentrates for a moment, and what has been written on this piece of paper is now imprinted and copied onto the 2 pieces of paper below it. So he now has 3 copies of this message.
Mm-hmm.
He folds each one into a paper airplane, makes another sign, and one by one tosses them into the night sky. You, Mitchell, you, Theo, and Regal are doing whatever you're doing, and a paper airplane comes to rest right in front of you. And when it does, it unfolds itself creaselessly before you.
Hmm.
And it
Neat.
says,
A piece of paper.
"Oh no."
It's fine. It's a
I was
physical
about to
layer of
say, is
ash.
this piece of paper going to talk, or
They,
is it just
they
going
can
to
put it
unfold?
on extra thick just for you.
It is going to unfold. You know what, Bruno? Do you read Braille?
I do, yes.
Okay,
So
so
knows Braille.
one of the copies, the airplane flew in a kind of lopsided way because it was not as aerodynamic as the other 2, but it is his message in Braille on a piece of paper.
He just pokes little holes in it to make the bumps on the opposite side, so you can read it.
Yeah.
I was wondering whether or not it was going to talk or anything, because I'm like, otherwise Kira's just gonna look at it and be like, "Neat, a piece of paper. I wonder who sent this."
Piece of paper, Pog.
Ooh, for me, special gift. The good thing is that Payton's goons are mind linked with Payton's body. They know exactly where he is at all times, and they know that this body is walking in an unhurried and almost arrogantly slow pace towards the village. You guys are able to successfully reunite at the hotel.
I can just continually try to break out as well.
Yeah, so you do. It's an ebb and flow. You feel yourself make progress, and then you feel him reassert control.
Look out!
Mhm.
Enemy reinforcements are here! The time has come! With speed! To attention!
You do hear your mouth say,
Go, go! Faster!
with my
Ready!
ash and smoke in your form,
Take heed, warrior!
you will not be able to stop me from maintaining control.
Yeah, fuck off.
Double time! Ready!
You're pathetic.
Stand by axis! Quick!
I will just continue to do so.
You are useless before
Move out
me.
quickly!
You are nothing.
Ready!
You are a fallen seed from a rotten branch, etc., etc. Abuse.
Yeah, okay, retard.
Whoa, 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 Payton!
Yes.
At the ready!
You think I will back down from this, Lumpy? Do you truly believe in any part of yourself that I will back down from this?
Move out quickly!
That's right, sit the fuck down.
He pulls out a blade and stabs himself in the stomach, which is your
Okay.
stomach, by the way.
Ready!
Okay.
Hurry!
He does then notice that you regen it and kind of curse to himself.
Yeah, he can turn it. How about you fucking turn off my powers, dumb fuck? Oh, wait. Fuck out of here.
We'll figure out a way.
Also, wait a minute. Him stabbing himself, does that, like, partially help in my breakout attempt?
Yes, but he has more than enough excess on his mind control roll.
Mhm.
He has enough of a buffer of control so that he can do that. Although you're right, it does momentarily weaken.
And I will, you know what? I mean, what is he gonna do? Kill me inside of my own body? Oh well, I'll just continually keep taunting him the entire time. I
So,
will
like,
not let anything on, but I will like continually insult him. I got nothing better to do now.
oh, he can't read your thoughts or anything.
Mm,
So you can think mean thoughts at him, but he will be blissfully unaware as your mouth spouts abuse at you.
that's fine.
But he did, for some reason, sense the R word. Crazy how that happened.
He sensed the R word, stabbed himself, and then realized that isn't
Why
gonna
did-
work.
Why did
It
I
just
do
won't
that?
work.
Yeah, I mean, you get the sense that you are brighter than him, and probably more skilled at manipulating your natural clan abilities. He seems to have a good grasp on what his clan is known for. He's like a skilled sort of par ninja, if that makes sense.
A par ninja?
Like par in golf.
Yeah, so he is very, how do I put it? He's like what you expect.
Yeah,
He's what the expected result is.
yeah, for your clan specifically. Man, if only they had actually trained you, you'd be way better at this.
You know, that's fine. Gonna be honest. Did not know that the clan had a mind control ability. If I did know that, probably would have done some different things with my points.
Ah,
Yeah. I knew they could turn to smoke, and I was like, oh, so they can do like desolidification. That's kind of neat. Didn't know anything past that.
yeah. In their arc in the show, that's basically the only thing they do is body hop.
Mm-hmm. I shall
They
keep this in
they
mind.
also are
You came
desolidified.
all this way.
They want to be careful around Strongest
Your
Wind
words are as
because they
pathetic
can
as
be
you
blown
are.
elsewhere while they're in smoke form.
Is that an actual fucking thing?
Yeah.
Steel yourself.
So you were telling me that the hard counter for them is unironically gust of wind.
March quickly.
Mm-hmm.
A stiff breeze.
I mean, perhaps there are other ways to like physically move their particles. They are vulnerable to that kind of thing.
Take them down.
Physically move their particles, huh?
Artillery. Zeus missiles.
Everyone else successfully meets at the motel.
Catapult. Run.
What is your course of action from there?
How are you guys doing?
Yeah.
As you know, I'm just going to be acting like I am there through the guys, just talking through them and
Yeah. So
receiving the result through them.
Sharn and Moklin are able to communicate with you guys that they know exactly where you are and to follow them.
Man the catapult.
I'll
And-
communicate through them. This is pretty annoying, if I'm honest.
The time has
Yeah.
come.
Moklin and Sharn are moving faster than your character is, Peyton, because your character is walking in an arrogant and unhurried fashion back to
That
the
was
village.
your best. Oh, oh dear.
After a couple hours, Sharn and Moklin and the rest get within, let's say, a half mile of where you are.
Mhm.
So now you're sort of getting close to Peyton. How would you like to approach the situation?
I mean, I have stealth.
The enemy warriors are running. Ha!
So he has my vibe, but that doesn't mean he has all my skills, correct?
I'm gonna be
Correct.
right
Okay.
It's kind of like puppeteering.
Mhm.
Very very natural seeming puppeteering. It's very hard to like notice it from the outside.
Mm.
but he does not, like, at most he has access to like your muscle memory, but he
Mhm.
does not have access to like any skills really.
So, can I use my telekinesis mentally to just fuck with him and make him like trip over and shit?
What do you have to do to use your telekinesis? Is it purely mental?
It's purely mental. It doesn't require any physical thing. I just need Ash.
Yeah, it is messing with him.
Okay. I will do like something to test that out. In like a way that is inconspicuous, or at least attempt to do it, and then I will just keep that for when it's time to go. Because I really want him to be surprised when he tries to do something and suddenly the body seizes up.
Yeah, so like you're trying to like twitch a finger or something.
Yeah.
Something sort of subtle that he might not be paying attention to.
Let's see, in this case, it would actually probably just be uh, like take a small amount of ash that has fallen off and just see if I can cause it to move.
You can.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, I'm 100% keeping that in mind as a this is going to be very funny when this man gets blown the fuck out.
What? 1 second.
Yes! Take heed, warriors! Faster! Whirlwind catapults! At the ready! Rain down missiles!
Hmm.
I will not taste defeat again!
So how are you gentlemen doing?
Patient! I will get to you in due time.
Okay.
Show no mercy!
Our men have no ammunition! They cannot fire! Be ready! Prepare!
Strike! We have killed an enemy general! Appears that is all they could stomach! Attack!
Yorkshire! The time has come! Take heed, warriors! At the ready! Hurry, move!
To attention! Prepare!
Yes! To attention! Make ready!
You will answer for this crime in blood!
Prepare! Stand ready! Ready! The time has come! Steel yourselves! Take heed, warriors! Our men are running! The spineless cowards! The enemy general has fallen! They were no match! Die if you cannot surrender! At the ready! Prepare! The time has come! Ready! Steel yourselves! Make ready! Stand ready! Our warriors run! Craven dogs!
Ready! March at the double! Together! Stand ready! Steel yourselves!
Our men flee the battlefield.
No one does this to me! Reach and reach still farther. All will know the name Jianjiang.
I guess Lumpy got really distracted.
So it would seem.
Yeah.
Did Regal show up to his house? Why are
Spring
you
cleaning.
distracted? You're being clean.
You are being clean. Do not resist.
Forever. We're being cleaned from existence.
I mean, usually they show up after the murder happens, but I mean, I'm sure someone's messed up. Oh, I see you're still alive. Well, click. I guess I gotta do it then. Gotta make work somehow.
So, we ever decide how we're gonna attack this guy?
Perhaps the person who'd be best at attacking this guy is Leo, because Leo has mental blasts.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I'm back.
They'll be like, Leo.
This is correct.
No worries, bro. Have a good one. My brother was swinging by and we were catching up a little bit.
Mhm.
I didn't expect him to come over.
Showing up.
Kill him. Kill him now.
Excuse me.
All right. So, right, you were sneaking up on this dude.
Mhm.
You thought a bit about how you sort of want to approach this? More or less?
I don't really
Stealthing.
have any good way to approach it. We don't really have any good way to injure him.
Hmm.
Unless fucking Bruno is here and he's gonna pull out some mental blast out of his ass.
I'll give you a brief spoiler. He does not have offensive mental techniques.
Yeah. The one person who has offensive mental techniques is not here.
Man, it's hard as a DM to like bite your tongue in times like this. How do you guys do it, Theo and Mitchell?
What do you mean? What do you mean by bite your tongue?
Because often I want to give suggestions, but that's so metagamey.
The problem is Kiru is, well, decent at defend. Well, decent. They're good at defending themselves and has one trick. Unfortunately, that one trick is going to hurt.
Yeah, and
I mean, that is my option: is beat you to unconsciousness, and then your body is worthless.
that works. You have my in-character blessing to do that. Kick my shit.
And I mean, Rock has the same thing, or not Rock, Big Knife has the same option.
I'm picturing like one of you suggesting that out loud, and then Sean and Moklin giving a thumbs up in unison.
Yeah, Sharon Moklin, look, nod, thumbs up.
Like, we're kind of missing our mental person, or we can't really stick him because neither of us have the ability to really like grapple or do anything magically that way.
Yeah.
But I
Like
guess we can hit him a lot until he stops
Yeah.
moving.
Just kick
A
my shit.
Varian fighter comes up with the plan to capture someone.
I mean, so when you took damage before Payton, when he stabbed himself, quote unquote, himself in the guts, you felt his control lessening. You didn't exactly hear him sort of like wince in pain, though.
Yeah, I want him out of my body. Everything
Okay.
past that, well, we'll deal with it afterwards.
All right.
We could try and capture your body.
I mean, yeah, you could, in theory, just fucking grab me. And actually, I've got two people with fucking 20 strength who can literally just run up and football fucking tackle me to the ground.
We do have Regal's character here as well, which someone can helm. He does have some restrainty things.
Mhm.
Can you starve while you're like in someone else's body?
Are you
I guess.
implying that you should just like fucking put me somewhere where I can't get food and just leave me
Just in
and
a-
hope that he starves to death before I do.
Yeah. That's what I'm suggesting. Another option is we could try and drown you.
Where you are in the woods, you do not see immediately around you any significant bodies of water. I guess you do have little like flasks. Um,
We could try and drown you in earth, bury you alive.
drown you in earth. If only there was a word.
I don't think I particularly want to be buried alive.
Well, how about we have, because what, he has the encase ability, right?
Yeah, just in case, Mick.
Yeah. Well,
What have you
There you
tried
go.
what have you tried to move so far? Paid with your telekinesis, just some ash that fell off your.
Yeah, just a little bit of ash.
Okay.
I've been intentionally trying to not move anything else because I want it to hit a point where when it's time to start doing shit, I want him to be taken completely by surprise that the body is now fighting back.
Okay. Cool. So the plan is Regal character in case.
Yep.
yeah, I think that's one of the
Encase
best
me?
moves we have.
I am going to attempt to make it to where I do not move.
Hmm.
So, in case it's dropped, he's like, "Oh,
Yeah,
I need
okay.
to move," and then I go, "I think I'm going to stay." In fact,
Yeah, so Regal goes in globe. You feel your body tense and begin to dive away from the capturing.
mm-hmm.
He seems to be about as good at sensing chakra as you are.
And I will then try to just seize up every last bit of ash on my body to keep myself in place.
Yeah, so every piece of ash in and around your body ceases moving. So his muscles tense, and then nothing happens to your body or your body does not move, rather, as the globe sphere of Earth springs up around you, locking you inside. I'm assuming that by default you're not putting air holes in this, or are you putting air holes in this?
I say don't put air holes in this. I'll
Yeah.
still have air for a bit, and he can't escape.
Yeah, I would assume leave the air holes out if you've explained anything about this guy
Yeah,
in the message.
I would have given you everything I know about this man at this point.
Yeah, no.
We've
air
had the
Alright.
time, and I can communicate, so there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so you, Payton, see your body begin striking the globe physically.
I will just tell them outside to just continue reinforcing it.
I imagine, though, that you are also working to prevent the strikes from happening with your telekinesis, right?
Uh-huh.
How much strength do you have in your telekinesis?
12.
12?
I have more strength. I have telekinesis strength, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, yeah.
Only
what's the-
barely, though. It's only 3 more.
Oh, and 3. So, okay.
Yeah,
So-
so I don't have a lot of strength.
Yeah, his
can
hand,
fight
your
it.
hands kind of limply thump against the earth there.
And just because I'm such a piece of shit at this point, I will write in a small amount of ash on the wall, "How unfortunate."
He leaves your body and is sort of standing. He's in a predicament now, because so within his desolidification related powers, he
Can't do it
has
yourself.
he cannot go through solid objects. He bought some strength that affects the physical world while he's in desolidification. He only bought 10 points of it. He is not strong enough, while in the solidification form, to beat through this thing.
So now it's just us both sitting in here.
So now he's like, if I become solid, I can maybe break out. However, if I become solid, you will begin to stab me.
Oh, very unfortunate.
So he's just gonna turn his hand to smoke and shove it into your mouth again.
Mm-hmm.
3 body and 13 stun.
Okay.
What do you do?
I'm going to attempt to get the people outside to just wall me off from him on the inside. I'm going to try to get to one side of it, like slightly away from him, and just have me get separated from him, if that's at all possible.
You know, one thing you guys should all buy is maybe like sign language, so that Moklin and Sharn can just like sign to you.
Yeah.
Well,
Because I would assume that.
I mean, that's also something I can get rid of over time when if I end up surviving this, I can increase my summoning power, and with that, as I get better at making bodies, I can actually make it able to where they're able to actually speak to people.
as far as what's on the inside of his globe goes, he's just gonna keep trying to do this until he's gonna start, I think, trying to kill you.
Alright. Oh wait, you said he can't move through solid objects?
Correct. He's attacking your lungs from the inside.
And I'm assuming that the smoke isn't just in there forever, though. It gets out after the attack.
Can you repeat that, actually?
After he attacks, it, like, leaves my lungs, though, right? I'm able to successfully fucking cough it out or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not, like, perma-choking you. He is damaging your lungs.
I would like to just cover my mouth with a layer of ash. And just make it to where, for right now, I'm not going to be able to breathe normally.
Okay, so where are you drawing the ash from that you are covering your mouth?
I'm going to be drawing it from my sword.
It's from your sword or from... Okay.
Well, I always have some ash on me, so I'm just going to make a solid layer over my ass, over my mouth.
Is it from, like, around you in general? Or are you calling ash from a specific place?
Just around me in general.
Okay, as you do this, you notice part of him is caught up in this.
Are you saying that I can catch him in this?
I'm saying that your ability to move smoke and ash allows you to move the smoke that is him.
Oh. So, can I just use my telekinesis and attempt to just force him against the other side of the dome?
You are able to do this successfully.
Okay.
Telekinesis.
Yeah.
Rip it in two.
Honestly, at this point, I will start attempting to see if I just can crush him with my telekinesis, just by forcing him against the wall. Or attempt to do any damage. I'm assuming I don't have enough strength with it relative to his strength to do it, but it's something that I would attempt to do.
I mean, he's not in pain. He's compressed.
Mm-hmm.
But you are able to physically decide where his particles go.
Yeah, I'm just going to force him against the other wall, communicate with the people outside that I more or less have him trapped in here against one side, and to let me out through the other side. And then seal it back up.
Alright. Assuming that everyone...
Regal
What?
refuses.
Assuming that everyone is on board with this, you successfully seal up a dome with him inside.
Well, that was an unpleasant experience.
Let me out, you bastard!
Can I just try and still move him around inside, see if he has any, like, shit on him?
You
I'm
feel
basically
that,
just trying to see if there's any ash on him.
yeah, you
inside.
feel that he has resolidified, and he does
Okay.
not carry ash on him in the same way you do.
All right. Then I am actually going to do something that most people might deem as cruel, which is I'm going to ask for a very small air hole to be opened up, and I then want to shove a metric fuck ton of ash in there, and I want to attempt to kill him with it.
I mean, you successfully open an air hole. He's gonna try and smoke his way out of this.
I will be ready for this. I will be trying to shove him back in with all my strength.
Okay, you successfully keep him shoved in there.
And then it's just a matter of collecting. I'm actually at this point going to collect most of my ash off of my body, and put it into the fucking dome with him. And I will ask for it then to be resealed.
This dome filled with smoke and ash is successfully sealed. You're not sure which ash at this point is him and which is yours, because ash and smoke are, I guess, the same kind of particle, right?
Yeah. Small bits of carbon and other nonsense.
Yeah, and he's in there.
I will just. I'm more or less just going to be trying separate ways to harm him while he's in smoke, removing parts of him from himself, etc., etc.
I mean, provided all of these methods are physical in nature,
They're all physical in nature.
then they will not be successful.
All right.
In
Well-
harming him, at least.
He can't break out while he's in this form, and if he goes in the other form, I will strangle him to death.
All
So
right,
at this point, it's just how long until he realizes that this is going to happen, and either A, chokes to death due to lack of oxygen flow or circulation, B, is strangled to death. I don't see any ways this man is getting out of it unless he has something that I just have overlooked.
yeah, it's a good question. He seems pretty fucking stuck in there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure the rate at which an incorporeal cloud of gas chokes. I don't know if he really needs to breathe in that form.
Well, unless he bought it with life support and not needing to breathe, then presumably he still takes up an amount of oxygen.
Yeah, you're right. I guess he does need to breathe.
So either he's going to suffocate, or he's going to suffocate. Those are his two options.
He right now appears to be suffocating.
Mhm.
Or I guess appears isn't the right word. His chakra signature is dimming quite rapidly at this point. And eventually you do see it go out. Assuming you don't do anything else.
Nope, I would like this man to die. Thank you. It might be cruel, and in fact, recognize it in character as very cruel. However, he also tried to steal me. And
True.
also tried to stab me with myself. So fuck him.
Yeah. I
Tried
mean,
to stab you with himself too. There's that.
I mean, if you had tried to stab him or attack him while he was physical, then he could have substitution power switched himself with a nearby object and run away.
No, and instead he's doesn't substitution power still require a line to what you're substituting?
Yes, and you also must pass through the intervening space, which for
Yeah.
him is more forgiving if he is a cloud of gas at the time.
But no, he will just suffocate. That's it. That's the end of this man's story.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. This guy fucking you cork him in there, and then eventually he sort of re-solidifies in like a near. You know what? You realize that a lot of these smoke particles are now flesh particles and bone particles and blood particles, as this guy is pretty evenly distributed throughout this whole container.
Are you telling me that I just sense on the other side, at one point I can move shit around, and another point There's a lot less shit to move around, but it's still everywhere.
Well, yeah, because the particles that were him got like mixed in to the mixture,
Hmm.
and then when he lost consciousness, they became him again, and or they were him the whole time, but they became his fleshy body.
Yeah. So he lost consciousness while he was still desolidified. So his body, while mixed in with a bunch of not him, was like, all right, time to become body again. And then it just hit an error sign. And
Yeah, I mean there aren't even bones left. There is bone. There's calcium powder.
that was a bit more cruel than I originally thought it would be.
Well, you know.
I think I can remove hunted at this point. Is that a fair assumption?
No, you're gonna upgrade your hunted to this guy murdered a family member.
Fair.
Now it is more of a like a vengeance type thing, and less a we want to bring this guy back so we can study his chakra.
See, I was gonna change it from hunted to psychological damage as I realized the weight of what I've just done.
You can add that too if you'd like.
yeah, I think that fits.
You really misted this guy.
Well, it's too fair. It's not like they know I was the one who did it.
I mean,
They might figure it out when they find him encased in a tomb of ash.
No, the ash won't be there anymore. The ash is still
Yeah.
useful. I'm bringing it with me.
I mean, it wasn't like he snuck away to do this. Is the one thing.
See, in my mind, this wasn't something that was actually sanctioned by the family. Because they may not like me, that doesn't mean they actually want me to,
Oh, this was not officially sanctioned by the family.
unofficially sanctioned.
There is a quiet minority of clan members who are under the impression that they have potential they can unlock, and they believe that studying what you did is their key to unlocking that. And
Alright,
they
so-
were like, "Hey, you, capture him, bring him in. We want to study how he does things." And now that guy is dead. So I think they're going to.
Someone was captured.
I think they're going to make assumptions.
Would you like me to upgrade to Hunter is more powerful than PC?
Yeah. But it's still not a trying to kill hunting. At least for now.
Okay, so it's still the general, like, they want to bring me in. This time, though, it's less to learn the powers and more to punish me because I have,
It's still to learn the powers. They're going to be a little more heavy-handed.
Mhm.
And they're going to, it's more that they're going to treat you like someone who will be tough to bring in.
Mhm.
And they're going to make like a more serious attempt. at
more
some-
frequent or still infrequent?
Still infrequent.
Okay.
It'll take them a while to track this guy down. It'll be harder.
They've got to get over the psychological trauma of whoever finds him.
It'll be harder to plan this kind of thing because people are like, remember what happened to the last guy?
Yeah, you're not going to find a lot of volunteers.
Right. So it's not going to get like super frequent, but when something does happen, it'll be more of an ordeal.
More organized.
Potentially.
And you know what? I think I'm just going to go back to town at this point and sleep off what just happened.
Yeah, you get back to town, and Bruno's waiting.
Thank the party for coming to save me.
Bruno's waiting.
Apologize for what has just happened.
Apologize.
I'm
Wasn't your
also-
fault.
I am also going to say not to open the thing. Like, just give me a very small hole so I can get out my ash and just leave it here. Don't look inside. It's probably for the best.
Yeah, it was, when you get back to town, Bruno is waiting with 3 seafood kebabs, which he hands to Regal's character Theo's and Mitchell's, and then is surprised when he sees you, Peyton. Ducks into a nearby shop and then comes out with another seafood kebab, which he hands you. And he's
I
like,
think I've lost
"Hey,
my appetite.
nice job. I knew you had it in you the whole time. Well done."
You'll make a great killer.
So, what's going on?
There is a dead man in a globe outside of town.
Oh. What's going on?
I need to go lay down. And I'm just going to walk off.
I don't understand what happened.
What did that guy want with him? Is Anir male or female?
Female.
Yeah.
Well, so yeah, I guess to everyone else, what just happened is they were in a globe for a bit, and then they suffocated, I guess.
Yeah, there's a weird.
Honestly, did we even see? We never saw the ghost because he was always
No.
englobed.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Big Knife genuinely has no idea that there was an enemy there.
Peyton comes out, looking like she did before, and recalled a bunch of ash off the forest floor to herself, leaving behind the kind of pinkish, powdery residue. And that's all. I guess all Big Knife would know, and
Yeah.
potentially Kairu as well. Yeah. Did you guys talk at all on the way back? Where Peyton was like, "Look, guys, there's this thing that happens."
I mean, Big Knife wouldn't have brought it up.
Yeah, no, it would 100% would have been Anir's like, thanks for helping me, and then would have just been dead silent the whole rest of the way. Just like, I might have just killed a man in the most horrific way I could think of. And I didn't even mean to do it.
But anyway, Bruno turns to the people who remain with him and he goes, "What did that leaf ninja want with Anir?"
What we think,
The one who went to meet with him. Said it was family business, wanted to talk to him. I don't really know what came of it. All I know is Anir told me that he sent the fucking weird message saying he'd been kidnapped by someone.
I didn't see anyone. He was just walking in the woods.
I'm surprised the leaf ninja didn't help. That's weird. Huh. He gets a look far look in his face and goes, "Well, I don't feel him now. But, he must have left." Well, I'm sure if there was anything Anir wanted me to know, Anir would tell me.
Yeah.
He
And
then
seems
regrets
like,
his statement as the next day Anir will go tell him exactly what happened.
And he really seems like a friendly, open, outgoing type. So there's no
I know,
secrets
right?
there.
No, exactly. But anyway, you guys have the Octa Finals tomorrow, round of 8. You excited for that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I look forward to hitting more children and adults.
That's what I like to hear. What's your technique? Just to hit it hard, sort of right at them?
Yeah. Isn't that the point of the game?
Well, no, but you know, if it ain't broke. He looks at you expectantly.
I look back at
Break
him
it.
expectantly.
Don't fix it.
Don't fix
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. There's some wisdom there from your sensei.
If it ain't broke, you haven't hit hard enough.
All right. Well,
I'm just saying that if I have a box and I'm using the box to carry things, and I have some wheels that I could put on the box, I shouldn't put them on the box to make it easier.
I would say that the box is a box with wheels that's broken.
I see.
But he looks uncertain.
You've destroyed Bruno Bruno's mind. He shall never recover from this.
You are right.
Big
You are
Wolf is certainly certain that what she was just told is 100% correct.
Meanwhile, Bruno is like so wise. I
People
think
each talk to each other and both like.
It's kind of beautiful and poetic. That's where I will call it for this session. Rico messaged me saying he's unable to replay. And getting into the next 2 matches might be some time. So we will pick up at this sort of nice little milestone. Hopefully Kyron will be able to join us. Because he was hoping to be able to make it, then I had to cancel last week, and then he was doing some stuff with his dad today. But no.
Imagine.
I wonder if I should spoil what role Kyron will play.
Aaron was supposed to be the man who I just dusted.
No, he's the douchebag former volleyball champions who don't want these big shots from the big city coming in and winning his championship.
Funny. Also, man, that might actually be the single most horrific way I've killed someone in a game.
I'm honored then.
That's so fucked up. Like, I have no idea what I should think about that. It's like, damn, I actually fucking caused someone to more or less be atomized.
More or less, like not quite atomized, but that
Fucking him with
turned
the
into
dissimilar.
yeah, it turned into a fine dust, disintegrated
So yeah,
the old-fashioned way.
can't wait for Bruno Carro's opinion to be shifted when he learns, hey, yeah, so that person kidnapped me, possessed me. I accidentally kind of turned them into a meat dust, and I don't know how to feel about that.
It's like the guy you killed also like is also a Leaf Ninja and outranks you. You kind of just like killed a U.S. Army officer as a private.
Yeah, to be fair though, the U.S. Army officer was in the middle of kidnapping me to imprison.
It's true. No, I'm not saying
So-
you're in the wrong.
Yeah,
I'm just saying this will be potentially hard to explain.
yeah. So that's gonna be a interesting conversation. Oh, I would also go check on the one lady who was possessed. See if she's okay at this point.
She is okay. She seems to actually be asleep.
Bring her back to town. And, like, get her a room at the inn.
Yeah, you get to the hotel lobby and the concierge is like, I think I know her. What the fuck?
She was unconscious. I brought her in. So, does she have like a room she should be put in, or?
I'll let her mother know. She does tend to hit the bottle. She means well. I hope she didn't cause any trouble.
No, she didn't cause any trouble at all.
After not too long, a sort of harried-looking woman arrives, and she sort of slings her over her shoulder. Walks in with her.
That's probably fine. And I will go to sleep.
Yeah.
With this terrible information.
Would have been much more straightforward if Leo was here.
Yeah, if Leo was here, he's like, brain blast, bye.
Might not even needed to kill someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. How the fuck is it?
True. Oh god, what do you think they're gonna think when they show up and there's just a bunch of weird pink biological dust in a fucking stone, like, sphere? Like, how does someone do that to someone else?
More powerful than we ever could have believed.
Because I imagine, like,
Yeah.
that isn't something where you look at it and you go, oh, well, it's obvious what happened here. You look and you go, what
they won't know what you actually did, so they're like, oh my god, she's the most powerful ninja I've ever seen.
turned someone into literal meat dust. How in the fuck?
What kind of style is that? It's not particle style.
A strong one is what it is. So that's...
Those I can explain. Those are Earth style.
I did actually think about trying to move them with my telekinesis, but I was like, if they're just smoke, that might not work. But it actually working makes it to where that's actually a lot.
In my head, I was like, I'm gonna have him walk slow. I'm gonna give him plenty of time to like try a bunch of different things. Eventually, I hope he'll figure out that you can just make this guy leave his body by telekinesing him back out of his mouth. But you took it in a slightly different direction.
It's not the same result though. I end up learning eventually.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I would rather do something like that when the rest of the team is there in case something backfires. For once, I actually relied on my team. Fucking wild, I know. That's called character growth, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. And also, Hero System it can be at times kind of hand-wavy about how powers interact. So, like, there's nothing on your telekinesis which says you can move people around. But his thing is I turn into smoke, which is ash, and your telekinesis is I control ash. So I'm like...
So I'm just like, oh, you are Ash, huh? Bye.
Yeah, right?
So what I should do, what I'm hearing is, I need to throw that up to like 30 strength, and then the next time some motherfucker does that, I just go, bye, and throw them across the room at high speeds.
Something like that, yeah. So like, the way science works in this setting is kind of rule of cool. So it's like, well, you know, literally hitting such and such with lightning wouldn't really do anything. But
hitting water with a lightning doesn't actually electrify the water for like 8 minutes. But it'd be fucking sick if it did.
it'd be sick if it did. Although in Naruto, for some reason, lightning beats Earth style.
That's interesting, because the whole thing of lightning is it's trying to get to ground as fast as possible. So you'd think that Earth could beat the fuck out of lightning, because they're like, okay, here's a nice little path to the ground, take that instead of doing anything to me. Idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you'd think it would. The element that's good against lightning is wind. For some reason.
And that was weird.
Fire is good against wind. Wind is good against lightning. Lightning is good against earth. earth is good against water. Water is good against fire.
Weird.
I mean, air is kind of relatively resistant to electricity.
Yeah, in terms of resistance, air is somewhat up there. It's not the most resistant thing, but I can understand that.
I think it's because like lightning is attracted to earth, so it like
Maybe
always
that's the
hits
idea.
it. Because there's like one particular fight where this villain's whole power is that he makes all these explosives out of this clay. He basically makes automatons out of clay that all are like suicide bombers that can blow
I think
up.
I know the guy. That was the guy who had the mouth hands, right?
Yeah.
Or no, that was
Yes, you're totally
yeah, that
right.
was him.
And then he made a shit ton of like little insect clay things that like burrowed into like a whole field, so it was just like full of mines.
Less
And-
goofy version of the explosive guys from Konosuba.
Yeah, and
The
so
little dummies that the I can't remember his name, but the masked general throws at you.
yeah, and I think the way the other guy beat him was he electrified his feet, so that whenever his feet touched the ground, they would short out the bombs they touched.
Yeah,
like-
that has a at least line of reasoning because well, it's attracted to the earth, so you've got this chakra that's just fucking running through it, just destroying everything.
I guess so. Yeah, but I find it a little counterintuitive because I'm like, surely Earth dampens electricity.
I can see
But
it
like a
like
lot
kind
of
of going either way.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I can roll with it, and like tons of Earth style techniques are like metal, which I think makes total sense. The electricity would just go right through it.
I still thought how I fucking pinned him to the wall just made me laugh for no reason. It's just him pinning his goal going, this is bullshit. You can't do that.
This is bullshit. How are you doing this? What the
Also,
fuck?
it's interesting that he learned that I could control Ash, and then was like, yes, there's no way this could affect me. How could this backfire?
So the illusionist learned that you could control Ash
Mm-hmm.
when the volleyball hit you. Well, so in the conversation with him,
Yeah.
I think he didn't quite realize that you meant
To the extent.
that you could move Ash around at will. I think he assumed you meant that like you had Ash that you could move,
Mm-hmm.
because
It was
that's
like,
how it
yeah,
works.
that was just a special thing I could do. Not just any Ash that's within 180 meters. I can shove that around as I will.
Right.
Okay, that makes sense.